Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the day 5 of our faculty development program on translating evidence based innovative yoga practices into healthcare systems organized by the Department of Biotechnology and Bioengineering, Galgotias University, in collaboration with the School of Medical and Allied Sciences, School of Health Sciences, School of Education, and the institution's Innovation Council. We begin today's program with a meditation session led by our esteemed resource person, Dr. Priyanka. Dr. Priyanka is an assistant professor in the Department of Biotechnology at Galgotias University. She earned her PhD in biotechnology from IIT Delhi, specializing in environmental microbiology. Her research focuses on plant microbe interactions, metabolomics, and bioformulations. With teaching expertise at IIT Delhi, DTU, DCRUST, she combines academic rigor with interdisciplinary expertise. She has contributed to the diagnostic development for tuberculosis and studied oil-degrading genes in Pseudomonas. A recipient of CSIR NET with an All India rank of 49, MHRD fellowships and international travel grant, Dr. Priyanka has published in reputed journals and remained passionate about yoga, spirituality, and community service. We welcome you, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shlok sir, for such a wonderful introduction. So, can I ask all the participants, or can I see all of your beautiful smiling faces? So, all of you, please switch on your cameras. Very nice. कैसे हैं आप सभी? All are doing good? Can I see some thumbs ups?
Good. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. तो आज हम कुछ प्रैक्टिसेस स्टार्ट करेंगे मेडिटेशन की, बिकॉज हमें ये पता चला है कि हमने काफी सुना भी कि मेडिटेशन क्या होता है, ध्यान कैसे करना है। ध्यान का मतलब ही है कि हम स्वयं से कैसे कनेक्ट करें। अभी हम दुनिया की बाहरी चीजों से इतना कनेक्ट रहते हैं कि स्वयं से कनेक्ट करना सबसे मुश्किल काम हो गया हमारे लिए, और हम बैठ भी नहीं पाते हैं। तो हम थोड़ा सा अपने साथ जुड़ने की कोशिश करेंगे। तो मैं आपको इंस्ट्रक्शंस देती रहूंगी। ऑल ऑफ यू विल क्लोज योर आईज, योर कैमराज विल ऑन, और आप उस इंस्ट्रक्शन को फॉलो करते रहेंगे एंड योर आईज विल बी क्लोज। सो लेट्स डिस्कनेक्ट फॉर सम टाइम फ्रॉम द वर्ल्ड एंड ट्राई टू कनेक्ट विद योरसेल्फ। तो मंत्र से स्टार्ट करेंगे आज अपने सेशन को। ऑल ऑफ यू प्लीज क्लोज योर आईज। सहना भवतु सहना भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। Try to feel the calmness. Now we will start with the breathing practices. Your eyes will remain closed and just follow my instructions. Deeply, slowly inhale. Use the full capacity of your lung. Exhale. This activity should be as slow as you can. There should not be any force. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, love. Exhale, hatred. Inhale, peace. Exhale, worry. Inhale, joy. Exhale, jealousy. Kindly do this practice mindfully. Your every focus should be on your breath. That's it. Nowhere else. अपना सारा ध्यान अपनी सांसों पर रखें. Inhale, happiness. Exhale, sadness. Last time, once again, we will do. Inhale, exhale. अपने विचारों को देखें. And all of you, please kindly keep your spinal cord erect. शरीर में कहीं भी कोई स्ट्रेस, टेंशन, एकदम रिलैक्स. Now we will do Om chanting. ओम वह ध्वनि है जो इस जगत और उस जगत के बीच की एक कड़ी है. अज्ञात और अज्ञात, ज्ञात और अज्ञात के बीच की संधि है. ओम वह सेतु है जो हमें पार ले जाता है. तो आइए हम ओम चैंटिंग का प्रैक्टिस करते हैं. आपने सुना ही है जैसे ओम वर्ड जो है वो शब्द किस चीज से बना है? अ, उ, म. 3 शब्दों से मिलकर बना है. तो हम आज उसकी प्रैक्टिस करें. डीपली इनहेल. It's the most powerful sound of the cosmos. We will do it 5 times. Inhale deeply. Inhale. Last, one more time. Inhale as deeply as you can. महसूस करेंगे अपने उस अंदर की शांति को जिसे हम अभी तक बाहर ढूंढ रहे थे. Feel the calmness, peace inside you. महसूस करें अपने अंदर की शांति को. अब धीरे धीरे अपना सारा ध्यान अपने सेंटर ऑफ फॉरहेड पर लेकर जाए. इस शरीर को चलाने वाली, विचारों की रचना करने वाली मैं एक चैतन्य शक्ति, दिव्य आत्मा हूं. Just look at yourself not just as a body, but only as a point of light, like a shining star. चमकता हुआ सितारा. जैसे मेरे शरीर का पिता है, ऐसे ही मुझ आत्मा का परम पिता परमात्मा पिता है. मेरा सदा काल का साथी. आइए आज थोड़े समय के लिए हम अपने परमपिता परमात्मा से बातचीत करेंगे, वैसे ही जैसे हम अपने दोस्तों से बात करते हैं, अपने परिवार वालों से बात करते हैं. Imagine he's just like you, a point of light, shining star, just above your head, and showering his blessings of love, purity, power, success, joy. Feel it just as if you are sitting and under the canopy of his blessing. देखें अपने विचारों को और आपके मन में कोई भी ऐसी बात हो जो आपको लगता है, जो आपको परेशान करती है, या आपको किसी की बात खराब लगी, या आपसे ऐसा कुछ आपके मुख से निकला जो आपको बाद में लगा कि मुझे ऐसा नहीं बोलना चाहिए था या ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए था। आज हम वो सारी बातें, सारे बोझ स्वयं परमात्मा को अर्पित कर देते हैं। Make yourself free from all the bondages of thoughts which are binding you in the chains. Let me surrender everything. जैसे कि दी हुई चीज वापस नहीं ली जाती, ऐसे ही आज आप अपने सारे बोझ परमात्मा को अर्पित कर दें। अब परमात्मा की जिम्मेवारी कि वो कैसे और क्या करे। यू आर फ्री। महसूस करें कि जैसे आपके सिर से कोई गठरी उठा दी हो किसी ने, एकदम हल्का, एकदम आराम, चित एकदम शांत, मानो जीवन में कुछ परेशानी है ही नहीं। वाह, मैं कितनी भाग्यशाली हूँ। आज इतने समय के बाद मैं अपने पिता से मिल पाई, अपने दोस्त से मिल पाई। मेरे जैसा भाग्यवान इस धरती पर कोई नहीं। अब धीरे धीरे आप देखेंगे, आपके अंदर की शांति आप महसूस कर पा रहे हैं। स्लोली स्लोली you can come back to your original world. Slowly, slowly start moving your fingers. Little bit of body movement, very slowly. आई होप आप सभी को थोड़े समय के लिए अपने पिता से कनेक्शन फील हुआ हो। अभी हम इस सत्र को क्लोज करेंगे एक शांति मंत्र के साथ। ओम सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामयः, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभी का जुड़ने के लिए। और बस मेरा आपसे एक ही मैसेज है दैट स्टार्ट स्मॉल, स्टे रेगुलर एंड लेट द ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन स्टार्ट फ्रॉम विद इन। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that relaxing and rejuvenating meditation sessions. So, anybody from the audience, if you have any questions or want to discuss anything with ma'am, you can post your questions or you can unmute yourself as well. But if you have any questions or would like to discuss, okay. So if there are no questions from the audience, so we would like to thank our resource person. So, ma'am, as a token of appreciation, we would like to present a digital memento. So please accept it.
थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you once again, ma'am. Now we move to the first invited talk of the day. We are honored to welcome Dr. Moulika Ganguly, who will speak on the topic integral health, body, mind, and emotion. So, Dr. Moulika Ganguly is a yoga and mindfulness professional with over a decade of experience in therapeutic yoga, education, and conscious living. A PhD holder in yoga from SPY University, her journey began at the Bihar School of Yoga and expanded through SBYASA and Isha Yoga's inner engineering. She has served as a yoga faculty at the Inventure Academy, Kendriya Vidyalaya, and Sri Aurobindo Society. Founder of Sambhav Yoga and currently associated with Auroville Foundation, she leads initiatives on youth transformation and cultural education. Dr. Ganguly is also a Hindustani classical vocalist and advocate of sattvic living and holistic wellness. Thank you for joining us, ma'am. The screen and stage is all yours.
Thank you very much. Namaste, Vanakkam, and a very warm welcome to all of you. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. Let me just try to see approximately how many people are there. How many people do we have with us today? "126 participants. And I'm assuming all of them are teachers, professors, lecturers. I would
Yes,
like to begin with saying I was never a fan of sitting through lectures. So throughout my profession, I have tried to avoid that absolutely, or either if whenever have been given an opportunity to deliver a talk, I always make it interactive. कि हम गप्पे कर रहे हैं. Now today we are online and I cannot chit chat with you. So I will take you through my own experience of how this world of yoga opened up for me. Very honestly speaking, this was not a choice for me as coming from a very middle class family from a small town, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. if you're a good student academically, you have two options. Either you do engineering or you do medicine, because that will fetch you a job. And I also had similar plans, but the divine had different plans for me. And I'm very, very grateful that I absolutely took that opportunity. When I chose the path of yoga, I got into it through the Bihar School of Yoga. Bihar School of Yoga is, like the name says, it's in Bihar. Sadly, most of our country is not aware that we have such a beautiful ashram. And I was only 19 when I went there. When I reached the Bihar School of Yoga, in my mind, yoga, spirituality, anything to do with Adhyatma will be very poor, bare minimum. So I thought I am going to an ashram जहाँ झोपड़पट्टी होगा, जहाँ पे बेयर मिनिमम साधारण कुछ खाना होगा, कुएं से पानी निकालेंगे. This was our idea, and this is the idea of most youngsters. And when I reached the Bihar School of Yoga, I was surprised, shocked, and most importantly, I was in an awe that India is this, where the entire world comes to us and bows down in front of our systems and knowledge. This is India, and I experienced that in the Bihar School of Yoga. In Bihar, there is a very small place called Munger. That's where this ashram is. It was like a castle. I saw spirituality in the form where they do not reject technology, they don't reject science, they embrace it from its depth. So, today, before we begin the session, I cannot see all of you. I would like to request, if it is possible for all of you, to, I don't know if I can see all of you, but if you can turn on your videos, wonderful. If you cannot, it's absolutely fine. We will begin with silence, 1 minute silence. For all students like me, online works wonderful because we don't have to keep our eyes open while listening to a lecture. So today I'm giving you the opportunity to begin the session with 1 minute silence. Wherever you are, just try to keep your spine erect, shoulders wide open. Bring all your awareness to the body and absolutely relax yourself. This 1 minute, we will only observe our breathing. In this 1 minute, do not try to force yourself to stop thinking. Just observe the screen of the mind, just like you sit on a sofa and watch television or look at your phone. Just imagine that you are watching comfortably the screen of the mind and the thoughts that are coming and going. With a few blinks, gently open your eyes. If you feel that you are back in the present and in the moment, we shall begin. Or else, if you are still a little agitated or in between your work, try to take a few more seconds and then come to the session. Okay. My biggest problem throughout, not a problem, something that I observed throughout my experience in this field was that the youngsters of the world, they feel now times are much better. 10 years back when I was 25 and I joined a school after finishing my masters in yoga, the children were like, "Ma'am, are you a yoga teacher?" I said, "Yes, do I not look like a yoga teacher?" They didn't say much. Then I went across the class, tried to ask a couple of people that why don't I look like a yoga teacher? I'm doing my asanas very well, right? I don't look very fat. I don't look very unhealthy. What is it? They said, "Ma'am, aren't you supposed to be old? You're too young to be a yoga teacher." So that's when it hit me that for us in a common man's consciousness, anything to do with yoga, adhyatma, spirituality, whatever it is a post-retirement plan. ये तो रिटायरमेंट होने के बाद if you go sit in a park with your other retired friends, do some pranayamas, that is yoga. Why would we do yoga in our youth? So I wanted to address it from there. And then I heard a beautiful question by Sister Shivani from the Brahmakumaris, that yoga is the tool or the study of life before you write the exam of life. But sadly or apparently, exam of life एक दिन में होता ही नहीं है. Exam of life is every day, every moment. And especially when you are in the path of yoga, or let's say adhyatma, every second that spiritual ego seeps in. Now I know very well. Now I am a very calm person. Now I am a yogic person. The moment that comes in, you get a challenge to hammer it and break it. So in the Bihar School of Yoga, I understood the importance of self-discipline and organizational discipline. A couple of notions that I had around beauty, aesthetics, that it is unnecessary. Why to waste your time beautifying something? Isn't it artificial? Those things got beautifully answered when I was in the Bihar School of Yoga and later when I came to Sri Aurobindo Ashram in Aurobindo. If you see around me, I'm sitting in a office space in Auroville. It is our educational building. It's called SIRE, Sri Aurobindo International Institute of Educational Research. This office has no ACs. It does not require AC. It is designed in a way, by studying the wind of this place, considering the temperature and climate of this place, that it has natural lighting and it has natural wind. Imagine if all the buildings are made across India in that way. Considering we copy the West, they make glass buildings, we make glass buildings and we suffer. So this awareness of Deshkal Paristhiti is also yoga. If you are already aware, I don't know if you've already had Pulse, Ashtanga Yoga, it starts with Yam and Niyam. We all are very, very familiar with all of this. जैसे हम बच्चों को लेक्चर करते हैं पूरा दिन, honesty is the best policy, सफाई रखनी चाहिए, झूठ नहीं बोलना चाहिए. Deep down, we all know that we all don't follow it. We all know how many times we lie in a day. But one benefit is, जो हमारे मन में चल रहा होता है, वो यहाँ बाहर वालों को दिखता नहीं है, वो सिर्फ हमें दिखता है. और एक वक्त के बाद अगर हम अवेयर नहीं है तो हमें भी दिखना बंद हो जाता है. योगा इज द पाथ ऑफ अवेयरनेस at every moment, at your every word coming out of your mouth. If it is done consciously, then you are living a life of yoga. So in the Bihar School of Yoga, out of all these yamas and niyamas, my first lesson was about time, respecting time, which we usually call punctuality. It was the first day of our sessions that would begin at 5 a.m. And for the first time, I'm living away from my parents. I got up, got ready, did everything, felt absolutely proud of myself, reached the class, and they shut the door right before me in front of my eyes. And it was 5:02 or 5:01. I was just 1 or 2 minutes late. पर भारत में तो ये कोई बड़ी बात ही नहीं है. So I was shocked and in fact angry at them. कि ये क्या बात हुई? All our life we know कि चलता है. So when you all are spiritual people, you all are, it's a yoga university. So you shut the door on my face. Nothing worked. I asked them, how can you do this? They said, ma'am, you are late. I said, I'm only 2 minutes late. They said, so you have heard yourself, you are late. तो आप कल समय से आइए और क्लास में बैठिए. There was no way of showing anger because they don't give it back to you with anger. They will just look at you, smile, and continue doing their work without compromising on discipline. Then I tried lying. Jhoot. Did not work. Then I made some silly excuse. ऐसा हो गया था, वैसा हो गया था. I could not find the hall. They said, okay, तो कल 10 मिनट पहले कमरे से निकलिए. And I'm sorry, I'm doing a mix of Hindi and English both, assuming that most people would understand Hindi also. I don't get an opportunity to talk in Hindi over here. If at any point you feel that I should switch to completely English, please let me know. They did not open the door for me. And I missed my first session of that beautiful opportunity that I got. I kept sitting outside the hall thinking, if I keep sitting there with a sad face, कुछ ना कुछ तो चल ही जाता है ना. And they did not. Towards the end of the day, from cribbing to anger to sadness, everything, throughout the day I planned how, and I reached the class 15 minutes early. I was the first person to be there. I thought if I feel sleepy also, I will take my mat, go to the class and sleep there instead of missing the class and sitting outside for 1 hour. Throughout my Bihar School of Yoga journey, my ashram journey, this was the most important lesson. Time. The time is something we must not compromise with. Now, mother from Mother and Shri Aurobindo here in Pondicherry has said very clearly and very explicitly that an aimless life is a miserable life. Now, we, for so many, I think more than a century, because of so many attacks on our country, and we were totally wiped off our actual knowledge, our wisdom, our higher goals. So for us, our aim was when we were a student to find a job, not to do what we would thrive doing, not to find a career if career is the end. That's something that we are very good at naturally, and then polishing it. No, something that can find us a job. When we find a job, then to get a desirable salary. When the salary is achieved, then kam padta hai. Throughout your life, you will see that when you were a student, you thought 20,000 salary milne se so much I can do with that money. And 20 lakh जाते जाते भी people will keep saying कि इतना होता तो sufficient होता, अभी बहुत struggle है. When I came to yoga, I understood that this mental struggle or the psychological struggle, which we call struggle or which we call problem, is a tendency, vritti. So if you feel that एक बार घर में my wife or my husband वो ठीक हो जाए तो मेरा life बहुत perfect हो जाएगा, it never happens. Similarly, if you feel that in your career or in your job, in your profession, 20,000 की जगह 40,000 हो जाए, 4 लाख हो जाए, and then I will be absolutely comfortable and I'll be a happy person. It never happens. Because being happy, being peaceful, being comfortable within, it is an inside job. So when I was in the Bihar School of Yoga, again, all my examples will come from there. They do not provide you hot water. And the 4 months course had people from 28 countries. For the first time in my life, I'm seeing sannyasis who are like 6 feet tall, stomach tucked in, broad shoulders, like muscular Martian sannyasis. I had never seen sannyasis like that in my life, and that's why I was not a fan of them. There were sannyasis in the Bihar School of Yoga. There is Swami Shiv Dhyanam ji, I remember. He's from MIT. And probably whether written to them or whether they got it intuitively, they came to the ashram and they are Purna sannyasis, so they live there. And every time I used to feel, no, there's a catch. ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है? How can you leave luxury and go and then live in an ashram? Isn't ashram like an ascetic life? Isn't spirituality against fun? Isn't yoga is like, no, you should have a sad long face. You shouldn't have fun. You can't make jokes. So when I went to the Bihar School of Yoga, we would see sannyasis and our teachers having such beautiful sense of humor. Sri Aurobindo has also written something like he is called sense of humor as the salt in life. That spirituality is conceived by the youth as something that is very boring, that is against fun, and hence, when we have no energy left in us, when the exam of life is over, we will read a few pages. Probably it will do us some good because our parents say so. If we talk about spirituality, if we talk about yoga to the youth or to our children, your vibrations and what you do, that travels faster than your words. My mother used to say this very frequently, that if you are going to write an exam, parents will say अच्छे से exam लिखना और मन में सोचेंगे कि कुछ तो पढ़ा नहीं है and he is definitely going to flunk, fail. So that vibrations will travel faster than what you are saying, it's fake speech. So I understood, okay, so now if I have to teach yoga, I can only teach how much I do myself. And every time I say something or expect my students or anybody to follow that I don't do myself, I am lying. And what a burden that is. So, to get out of burden, to feel absolutely light in the body and in the mind, let us take up yoga. That is what I said to the students when I started teaching, tiny ones. They said, "But ma'am, isn't yoga such a boring thing?" I said, "Yeah, even I think it's a very boring thing. So let's see how we can do it in a fun way. Because yoga, I don't think yoga is against fun. Let us make it fun." So we started doing all asanas in the class based on my requirement. Do you, how do you want your body to look like? Do you want to become a tall person? Everybody wants to become tall. So we would do Paschimottanasana, we would do Tadasana, all the stretches. Okay. Then do you want your waist to be really thin and your shoulders to be broad? Okay, fine. We will do Bhujanga, Parvata, we will do Chaturanga Dantasana. There are a lot of asanas that I would not be able to do. And they would teach me, "Ma'am, I think we have become very old. You should learn from us." So I would say, "Yeah, actually, I started when I was 22. You guys are so lucky you have it in school." And they would teach me these asanas. Then they would say, "Ma'am, if we perform very well or if we are very disciplined and quiet in your class," I say, "I don't want people to be quiet in my class. You all can talk. You all can ask questions and we will discuss. But if you are very nice in your class, what would be the gift that you would give us? What will be our reward?" "Yeah, you should get a reward if you're really nice." So we started doing Bihar School of Yoga stories, and they would love it. Now, in a class, you will have all kinds of students. Similarly, within us, if you just think about the mind, most people, when they sit to meditate, their expectation is as soon as we sit to meditate, we will have lovely, beautiful, divine thoughts. And it's just the opposite. Why? Why is it like that? Isn't it supposed to be, holy thoughts that come to your mind when you think you're trying to meditate? Throughout the day or throughout our life, we never address these issues. Ugly thoughts, vicious thoughts, uncomfortable thoughts, thoughts that we want to deal with them, or we think that the solution is outside. And when we don't find a solution and we don't give time sufficient importance to it, what do? Push it under the carpet. So the moment we sit to meditate, from each small corner, these thoughts come out. That, "Remember, you were supposed to listen to me. Remember, you were supposed to sort it out. Remember, you were supposed to find a solution to me." So meditation becomes difficult for most people. And the biggest difficulty to meditate is we don't know how to sit. Do we have the capacity to sit comfortably in one position for 10 minutes without moving, without scratching ourselves, without changing the position of our leg, without saying ki idhar dukh raha hai, idhar dukh raha hai? So we have lost that. Now in Bihar School of Yoga, we would hardly have any lectures. Throughout the day, we would probably have some 30 to 40 minutes, and it would mostly be Karma Yoga. I think 8 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours of Karma Yoga. So whenever there used to be a lecture class, I used to observe there was one boy, he was from Mexico, I guess. He would always sit without changing the position of his legs, without adjusting his body, very comfortably. So once I observed his position, that how is he sitting, that he's able to sit comfortably without changing his position, without one of his legs going numb or, feeling pins and needles. And I saw that he would sit with both legs entirely on the ground. I don't know if I can show you right now. With both legs entirely on the ground. So you don't cross, you keep both legs entirely on the ground. And spread your legs out in a way that the base of the body becomes slightly broader. When the base of the body becomes broader, automatically you can place your palms on your knees and your shoulders open up. Your chest and shoulders open up. So I started practicing that. So all my experience of becoming a fan of yoga happened in the Bihar School of Yoga because it helped me. So far, my mother used to tell it's very good for health. My parents would say, some teachers would say. It's like, yeah, you are saying it, probably it helped you. Never helped me. So I'm not going to believe it. And now this generation will not believe it. And in Sanatana also, we are asked to question unless we get satisfied. We are not the civilization of where questioning is not allowed, and we're not the civilization of sin and fear. So you can ask as many questions and say yes to it only when you are convinced. So I got convinced, okay, this posture. I still wasn't convinced of yoga. This posture helped me sit without any difficulty, without any back pain, without constantly having to adjust my legs or my body. Now, the day came of Yoga Nidra. Yoga Nidra is also a beautiful practice by the Bihar school of tradition. And I had never worked physically in my life till the age of 19. And here I'm getting up in the morning at 4 o'clock, washing my clothes, making my bag, and reaching the class 15 minutes early. And you don't go back to your room till evening 7 o'clock. After dinner at 5, bhajan session of singing and dancing at 6, and 7 o'clock you return to your building. At that time, you have no energy left, especially for me, because I'd never physically worked. So the day I went to the Bihar School of Yoga, the Yoga Nidra class, the session starts with the first instruction that take a sankalpa that I will be aware and awake throughout the practice. We are all saying it through our mouth that I will be aware and awake throughout the practice while we are lying down on the ground, because it is a relaxation that is done consciously. ऐसे तो हम हर रोज 8 घंटा बोल सकते हैं कि we meditate because we sleep for 8 hours, but we're not conscious. So Yoga Nidra is that kind of a technique. While saying these words at morning 10 o'clock that I will be aware and awake throughout the practice, I dozed off, went to another realm, slept off. But I was in such deep, I don't know if I should call it sleep, let's say rest, that when the class got over, 1 hour yoga nidra, there were instructions on the mic, around 90 students. They repeated the shloka at the end, collectively the mantra happened. I was not disturbed. And then someone had to shake me and wake me up. And it's not recommended, you should not do that. And as if I came from another world that I have never experienced, that kind of deep relaxation. And I was very embarrassed. Everybody was able to do it, and here people, before going out of the building, because they have to lock the building, they have to wake me up like this. I'm not 10, 11, I am 19. I should act like an adult. And I was so embarrassed. With great difficulty, I got up, I was looking down, I collected my mat, my bag. I didn't want to have eye contact with anybody, and I was walking out. And I went to the teacher and I said, I'm so sorry, I slept off, I think I was very tired, I think I'm not well. They said, you don't have to say all that, it's okay, you dozed off. And slowly when your accumulated probably sleep or sleeplessness or restlessness goes away, then you will be able to do it. So you will be fine. I said, okay. So I took a sankalpa that tomorrow I will not close my eyes and I will be awake throughout the practice. That is how we start Yoga Nidra. And I can't embarrass myself the second day. And let me tell you, out of 4 months, I think 2.5 or 3 months, I only used to say it to myself, and by the time I would finish the sentence that I will be aware and awake throughout the practice, I will go to another loka and come back either by my friends waking me up or coincidentally when the session is getting over. But I realized that a lot of healing was happening in the background. Yoga Nidra or any such conscious relaxation techniques, they help you heal years of. No, I did not have any conscious trauma or all these words that people use. I did not, but it was probably so much of restlessness, hyperactivity, and I knew that this is how it is. I never knew that I should work upon it, and I wasn't doing Yoga Nidra to fix it at all, but it got fixed. I realized towards the third month and the fourth month, which was the last month, my unnecessary speech, unnecessary talking, or excitement without any reason, in fact, excitement for anything, it came down to a great extent. I would not complain about heat or cold anymore. I would say it is hot or it is cold, but I will manage. I have the capacity to manage. So yoga was happening to me. I wasn't consciously reading and practicing something. It started happening to me. That is what a true ashram actually can do to you. Nowadays, I am privileged that I get to live in Auroville. It's one of those. I think it's the most unique, the only spiritual community which is also supported by the government of India, and we are under the Ministry of Education, जिसका purpose is not to prepare children to find a job, to prepare children for the new world. So this place's highest ideal and purpose is human unity and transformation of consciousness, चेतना का परिवर्तन. कैसे होगा? We all talk about it. This is the method. This is the method. So when I asked this question to one of my teachers, who is I think 4 or 5 years younger to me, कि कैसे होगा, where to start? It feels like ये पकड़ेंगे तो ये छूट जाएगा, ये पकड़ेंगे तो ये छूट जाएगा, तो शुरू कहाँ से करना है? So they said शुरू यहाँ से करना है, शरीर से. कैसे? They said you are a yoga teacher, you have a degree, so you would know. I said, you mean asanas? You mean some pranayamas? They said they are all small, small tools, but very, very effective tools. They said that if you want to meditate, start from asanas. You want to do pranayama, start from asanas. I said, what about yam niyam? Usko to hum reject kar dete hain. I said, no, that will parallelly, of course, you should not reject that. You should continuously and throughout your life be aware of all these do's and don'ts, because they are not mere moral values. They are values, they are ethics of life. Okay. So I started doing asanas at the age of, I think, 21, 22, which is probably quite late. And my body was extremely rigid and, stiff. So when I went to a proper Ashtanga yoga class, where all the other yoga teachers and students could bend their bodies in every possible way, they bend down, their forehead touches their knee, and their entire palm rests on the ground. And here I am bending down, and I feel like इतना फर्क है हाथों और जमीन के बीच में कि नहीं हो पाएगा. So the first thought that comes to your mind is, this is not for me. So this happened to me also. And the thing is that when your journey starts, you have to make conscious efforts. But there are times when you feel, "Arey, nahi ho payega." You will see that these divine beings will come to your life. I had such a, not a colleague, a classmate, but he was quite an older to me. And he caught hold of me, "Ki, nahi, I will take your yoga sessions." And I remember standing there in a very simple position. And I was like, okay, I got this posture. They said, now stay there and hold. I said, but hold. Okay, fine, I'll hold. And I held it for 10 seconds. And I felt like 10 seconds was a year. Because we don't know. We don't know what is sthirta. We don't know silence. We don't know being steady and holding. So I was holding the posture, and it was a minute. Then I started feeling ghutna dukh raha hai, kamar dukh raha hai, everything started paining. And then I realized how your mind plays tricks with you, because mind knows that एक बार शरीर कंट्रोल में आ गया और वो स्थिरम सुखम आसनम वो अचीव हो गया, तो माइंड को भी बैठना ही पड़ेगा, रिलैक्स करना ही पड़ेगा. माइंड डजंट लाइक दैट. So while I was holding the posture, the mind is telling me, मच्छर काट रहा है, बहुत गर्मी है, आज ही करने की क्यों ज़रूरत है, आज ही पूरा योगा सीख लोगे क्या? And I just wanted to tell my teacher, and then I said, please मुझे छोड़ दो, I don't think I'm meant for this. So he said, we all feel like that in the beginning, continue. Maybe he's not understanding the amount of pain I'm having. I said, no, everything is hurting. I don't want to do this. Maybe, I'll, I'll study philosophy and teach philosophy. They said, no, I don't want you to be a fake teacher. I want you to be a real teacher. So even if it hurts, you can tell your children it hurts, but you continue doing it. 2 months of regular practice, of possible to reach the ground with the hands. I did not torture myself, by the way. I did not do it. Just those 45 that yoga is not for the flexible, that yoga is for, और वो आपसे हो भी जाएगा. My internet connection seems to be.
Ma'am, there was a lag in between.
Is it happening continuously?
Not very frequently, but yes, it is happening.
So if it happens again, please drop me a message,
Yes,
and then
yes.
I'll try to connect from my mobile phone.
Sure. Now it is okay. But if there will be any lag,
Right.
I'll message.
Yes, please. Acha, I can continue speaking in Hindi and English like a mix, or should I make it? Do I have to make it English completely?
Whatever is okay for you and the audience. I think audience is okay with both. Mix is okay for all. Ma'am, I think mix will be okay for the
Both.
audience.
Okay. Okay, mix is okay. So we are going to do this session of discussing the parts of yoga, and then we do a practical session also. I will show you a very simple practice, a set of practices that you can do on your mat, and then at the end we will do a relaxation technique. We call it DRT in the Svyasa Maya University, a deep relaxation technique. If you are at home, I would suggest you to lie down. That we will do towards the end. Okay. If you are sitting in your classrooms or chairs and tables, you can also do it that way. Coming back to showing up every day. So in Bihar School of Yoga, for two things I learned that, and it how it helped me. One was toilets in our room. We would be 3 or 4 girls in a room, very clean, beautiful, aesthetically beautiful, and we would have common toilets. For the first time in my life, I had seen toilets, common toilets. They are so clean, so clean. We used to joke that one can sit and eat their food here. So clean, how can it be? So I thought maybe their housekeeping is very, good quality housekeeping. Labors. This is how what we think of cleanliness to be. We have to clean those toilets, and it is us. Our group has to keep it that clean. And I started living in fear that I can't clean toilets. It's such a dirty job, and I'm not the only person using it. So there are so many other people who will be using it. I think there's a message in the chat box. Okay, I'll continue till I get a message that the internet connection is weak again. Okay, so the the system was that the entire ashrama will be cleaned, indoors, outdoors, whether it's the director of the ashram or a student, a teacher, everybody, they have to engage in cleaning the entire space so beautifully. And so I think the network is a little slow. So please feel free to tell me if I should move to a better location. Okay. So my question was that why do we have to clean it every day? We can clean it once in a week also. If it gets dirty, then maybe twice a week. And they said, when you see this place so beautifully lit and clean, it is because we clean it every day. Same it is with the mind. If you think after 30 years, after retirement, we will try to clean this, then the stains will be so hard, then cleaning is not an option at all. Then the only way is to accept that this is how it is. So they gave me training into cleaning the toilet. First of all, I tried to avoid it. And one of my friends from another country who was there in the course, she did not try to insult me. She was trying to understand that why do you all feel so bad about cleaning the toilets? You also have toilets in your home, right? Who cleans it? Or do you pay money to underprivileged people to clean your toilets at home? So, God, yeah, that's what we do. So she said, no, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to insult you or judge you, but when our toilets are clean, the next person who enters the toilet doesn't have a tough time, water on the ground. It's very important on the path of spirituality. It's like, hello, how can a clean toilet have anything to do with spirituality? They said that the outer is the reflection of the inner. So if your office space, your table, your room, if it is constantly kept dirty, that is the reflection of the inner. So something that you can take from today's class is, if you have your office space, or if your desk, your room, your personal room, or a room that you share with someone, or in your house, find out one space that you can absolutely clean and beautify. Beautify as in add, you don't have to spend a lot of money. That is the problem. The moment we think of beautifying, it's like buy 10 more items. Beautifying means that you get flowers from your market, from your garden. If you don't have a garden, just some leaves and a tumbler, but clean and beautify. When you do that, you will see, when you're sitting and working or studying from a clean and beautiful environment, your thoughts are so different, the quality of your thoughts are so different. So when we say integral health or integral yoga, what is the meaning of this word was given by Sri Aurobindo. Integral yoga means सिर्फ शरीर को सशक्त कर लिया है, but your mind doesn't support the body, your words are not in integration, your energies, your vital energies are going on the other direction. So they say, Sri Aurobindo and the mother have said that when you say complete development of a child or of a being, it has to be physical. चाध्यात्म में, स्पिरिचुअलिटी में आके most people reject the body. बॉडी को हेल्दी रखने की क्या जरूरत है? We'll just sit and meditate, and the descent will happen, or the ascent probably will happen. Yeah, it cannot happen that way. So if I'm probably hurting you by saying this कि body को reject करने से नहीं चलेगा, let's start with this. That come out of this myth that if we don't care of the body, it's also fine. We can just sit and meditate and have lovely thoughts in our mind, and that is sufficient. Nothing, absolutely nothing can be rejected. Embracing everything is what spirituality is, and mastery over it. So, not rejection of life, rejection of the needs of the body, rather, total mastery over it. So, if I ask you, what are the three pillars or the three fundamentals of physical health? Forget about everything. Let's forget about mental health and vital and psychic for now. Physical health. के लिए, what are the three fundamentals? Most of you would know the answer. First is exercise of any kind of exercise, whether it is yoga asanas, you go to a gym, you do strength training, running, jogging, anything, sports. Second, so let us call it movement, physical movement. Second, ahar, food. We all know that. And third, rest or sleep. Now, what usually people do is that they feel that it is in this order. He exercise, food, sleep. I would request you to put sleep on top. And then, of course, I'm not asking you to give less or more importance to exercise and food. Both equally important. But sleep को आप ऊपर लेके जाइए. Why? That we have. I don't blame this. It has made life very, very easy, very beautiful in many ways, and it has the capacity for you to sit anywhere in the world and get connected to people, get knowledge as much as you want. So it is totally up to you how we use it. But we all have become addicts to such a level कि रात को सोने के पहले तक हम scroll करते हुए जाते हैं. Now, kids can't ask us questions because that power is in our hand. We will tell children, "Zyada phone mat use karo, ye nahi karo, wo nahi karo." And we know how much we are actually misusing this device. Now, what has happened is the sleep quality of most people, forget about children, even for you, for teachers. If I just ask you that your sleep quality is very good, how do you know if sleep quality is good? Uska kya measurement hota hai? When you get up in the morning without an alarm, without anybody screaming and yelling at you, and you feel that I have rested enough and I feel fresh. 5 minute और दे दो, 10 minute और दे दो. If that is not happening, and you feel fresh and wake up yourself, the body is ready to start the day. That means you have had a good quality of sleep. How you might sleep for 10 hours. Duration has got nothing to do with quality. I cannot see you, I cannot see your response, so I'm just asking you to reflect upon yourself, and I am 100% sure 80 to 90% of this entire group, the sleep quality is definitely very poor. I'm not saying even average, it's very poor. Sleep, वो सपने देख रहे हैं, वो वाला sleep नहीं, deep sleep, that you hit the bed, you go to deep sleep, you come back absolutely rested and healed. Healing automatically happens, even for things that you were not aware of that existed as an issue, physically, vitally, even emotionally. Deep sleep has the quality to naturally heal you. वो नहीं है, then you will need therapists, healers, and big market, no? Then another very trending thing now, what is it called? Therapist. Emotionally, you feel drained, stressed, trauma. If you can fix your sleep, you will save a lot of money, a lot of energy. Why I'm saying you will save a lot of energy is sleep quality अच्छा होने से आप 100% बैटरी चार्ज पे रहते हैं. So performance is very good with less efforts. So to a lot of people who say दिन भर में टाइम नहीं मिलता है योगा का, मैडम आपको पता नहीं है कितना हमारे लाइफ में टाइम नहीं है. आप हमारे जैसे हमारा लाइफ जैसे लाइफ देखेंगे तो आपको पता चलेगा इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल. ओके, नॉट पॉसिबल, देन यू एक्सेप्ट दैट ऐसे ही जीना है. If you think you can make any difference, small doable changes. बिहार स्कूल ऑफ योगा में निरंजनानंद जी बोलते थे कि जब वो पहली बार आश्रम, आई थिंक ही वाज टेलिंग हिज स्टोरी और सत्यानंद जी स्टोरी, जब पहली बार आश्रम लेके गए उन्हें, और वेरी यंग, आई थिंक यंग बॉय, सब 5 बजे 6 बजे उठ जाते हैं, इनको तो 8:40 9 o'clock उठने का आदत था, तो सारे सन्यासी इनका खाट उठा के सड़क पे रख देते थे, और जब ये आँख खोलते थे तो गाय भैंस गाड़ियाँ, used to feel so embarrassed, and then he decided कल से मैं पूरा परिवर्तन कर दूंगा. एक दिन उठे 5 बजे, सबको प्रूफ कर दिया कि देखो मैं सवेरे उठ सकता हूँ 5 बजे. 9 बजे से सीधा 5 बजे, 4 घंटे का डिफरेंस. उसके अगले 3 दिन उठ ही नहीं पाए. सो वी शुड नॉट मेक दिस काइंड ऑफ रेडिकल चेंजेस कि आज मेरे सोने का टाइम है, अभी तक 1 बजे रात को, मैं कल 9 बजे सो जाऊंगा. You will, it's like setting yourself up for failure. Make small changes, what you can afford to do. पहली बार अपने आप को इतना तो बता देना है कि क्या ज़रूरत है और क्या नीड है. सो अगर आप यही योगासनास 30 मिनट का एक प्रोग्राम आप अपने हिसाब से करते हैं, आप कोई बैक इश्यूज है, कोई शोल्डर इश्यूज है, और आप वेट लॉस करना चाहते हैं, डिटॉक्स, और जस्ट फॉर फिजिकल मेंटेनिंग अ गुड फिजिकल हेल्थ, वही चीज़ आप रात को या शाम को करेंगे तो इतने सारे एफर्ट का इतना बेनिफिट होगा. वही आप सवेरे करेंगे तो आपको इतने एफर्ट का इतना सारा बेनिफिट होगा. सो इट्स अ चॉइस दैट यू कैन मेक. दैट इफ आई डू इट इन द मॉर्निंग, फ्रेश माइंड. अच्छा, नाउ अबाउट स्लीप. अभी तक नींद खराब थी, टुमारो यू वांट योर स्लीप क्वालिटी टू बिकम फैंटास्टिक, ऐसा तो नहीं होगा. स्मॉल चेंजेस एज इट. if you want your sleep quality to become better, you have to make sure that you don't eat very late at night. Why? Digestion एक sympathetic activity है और sleep is parasympathetic activity. तो दोनों एक दूसरे के साथ लड़ाई करते रहेंगे. तो डाइजेशन नहीं हो पा रहा है क्योंकि नींद आ रही है और बॉडी के ऑर्गन सभी सोना चाहते हैं, पर अभी डाइजेशन चल रहा है तो नींद नहीं हो पा रही है क्योंकि अभी डाइजेशन चल रहा है. So if you can give a gap of 2.5 hours to 3 hours, minimum 2 hours before sleeping, between eating and sleeping, then your sleep quality will definitely improve. If you are a vegetarian, wonderful. If you're a non-vegetarian, then try to not consume non-veg at night. Shift all your non-veg eating to daytime. Why? एक तो दिन के वक्त your digestion is quite strong. With sunset, a lot of Jain people, if there are Jain people in the group, they have this, no, sunset के बाद नहीं खाते हैं. After sunset or after when the day is getting over, when the sun is coming down, the Jatharagni is not very prabal. What is Jatharagni? Your gastric fire. It's not very strong. So food lands there but doesn't get digested very easily. So if you are a non-vegetarian, try to consume non-veg in the morning hours or daytime. ट्राई टू अवॉइड स्पाइसी फूड। स्पाइसी फूड क्या करता है, हमको एक्साइटमेंट मोड में लेके आता है ना। तो हम रात में एक्साइटमेंट मोड में नहीं जाना चाहते हैं, हम रात में एकदम रिलैक्स मोड में जाना चाहते हैं। फ्यू थिंग्स। सो 1-2 घंटा, एटलीस्ट 2 घंटा पहले खाना खत्म कर लेना है, लाइट डिनर करना है। अच्छा, हमारा खाना कैसा होना चाहिए? एक प्लेट को अगर आप इमेजिन करेंगे, उसमें रॉ सैलेड्स भी होना चाहिए और आपका खाना बहुत ज़्यादा ड्राई नहीं होना चाहिए। तो अगर आप दाल लेते हैं, दाल, अनदर अनदर प्रॉब्लम आई सी इज दैट हम रेस्टोरेंट ईटिंग के इतने दाल एट होम। प्लीज कंज्यूम दाल lesser at night, of course, because it's very heavy, and should be very liquidy, watery, for easier digestion. If it is possible for you to shift from the market wala Ashirwad atta and whatever you name it, even if they say multigrain, kuch bhi bole wo, they take out that germ cell. Why? क्योंकि इसमें फाइबर होता है। फाइबर से रोटी तो वो पिल्सबरी जैसे आप देखते हैं एडवर्टाइजमेंट में, वैसा नहीं दिखेगा। तो वो पूरा फाइबर निकाल देते हैं। सो द आटा टुडे that you're buying from the market is as good as मैदा, almost close to मैदा, absolutely elastic. तो अगर आपके पास फैसिलिटी है कि आप वो चक्की से आटा पिसवा सकें, then you try to get that. Otherwise, get those Navratna atas where there's a mix of 4 or 5 kinds and have those coarse. Coarse है तो मतलब उसमें फाइबर है and a lot of vegetables. So what we do is 4 chapati या 2 chapati, 3 chapati, and इतना सा सब्जी. Half your plate should be vegetables and less of grains. Why? क्योंकि आप में से कोई भी, आई एम श्योर, इतना फिजिकल लेबर नहीं कर रहा है that you will be able to digest that. And the more vegetables and greens that you have on your plate, digestion becomes easy. And I would never say आप इस हिसाब से मत बनाइए। what खाना और टेस्टी भी होना चाहिए, but tasty not at the cost of your health. So you make delicious. We are Indians, हमारे पास टेस्ट के ऑप्शंस की बिल्कुल कमी नहीं है। लास्ट ईयर व्हेन आई for a Europe trip, all I had became zero. Whether it is food, whether it is culture, whether it is interpersonal relationships, we are so much better in every aspect, especially food. So your plate should have all of this, but more of raw and cooked vegetables compared to grains and dals. This, if you do, your sleep quality gets better automatically. Why I said this is all related is body, mind, and emotions. Your sleep quality gets better. Automatically, the next morning to wake up is easier for you. Early to bed, early to rise, हम सब ने सुना है। सवेरे उठना अच्छा होता है, we all know. Healthy खाना अच्छा होता है, we all know. Or common beliefs that we tell our children but we don't practice ourselves. Exercise करना अच्छा होता है, we all know. So why is there such a huge gap between knowing and doing? क्या problem क्या है? They say, ma'am, it is challenges of life. Life challenges will never get over. Ramesh Bijlani ji very beautifully had written in his book, as an introduction to Sri Aurobindo to the youth, he had written that, or maybe he was quoting Sri Aurobindo, I'm not very sure, that coming into yoga doesn't mean that your life will have no challenges. I'm paraphrasing. He said that the life doesn't become event free, life becomes shock free. कि events तो वैसे ही रहेंगे, but you will have the energy, the capacity to deal with it. तो shock में नहीं चले जाएंगे. The common tendency and what we hear, especially with this generation, is, I'm not blaming them. We have done also a very poor job. Of course, we had our reasons. We, as in the previous generations, they did not have such a luxurious life, such a comfortable life. But nowadays, we are giving so much importance to this. And in fact, we are romanticizing trauma. Why? Because we want to hold on to it. That if we represent a bad behavior, we can say, it's because something wrong happened to me. So I'm really sad, hence my behavior is like this. We are human beings. We have the capacity to change. So that's why yoga. So now, if one thing, you've taken care of your food and if you've taken care of your sleep, these two, if you take care throughout the day, also about food, very important. The Westerners have told us, and Western medicines, as in our doctors, who are also trained in the same way, आपको डायबिटीज है, आप पूरे दिन में छोटा 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 मील खाइए। आपको ब्लड प्रेशर है, आप पूरे दिन में छोटा 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 मील खाइए। एंड स्नैक्स, वी नेवर हैड दिस कल्चर ऑफ स्नैक्स एंड अननेसेसरी ईटिंग। 2 meals a day is sufficient for anybody who is not like a competitive athlete. 2 meals. 2 meals. By 2 meals, I mean dal, roti, sabzi, salad, papad, achar, whatever. This kind of a meal twice is sufficient. But पूछेंगे कि कब खाना होता है? Do you think India had concept of breakfast, lunch and dinner? We are hungry. बट हम लोग हम कैसे, और 9, 10, 11 बजे डिनर। बट वाई डू वी नॉट गिव दिस ज्ञान कि जब भूख लगे तब खाओ? क्योंकि भूख कब लग रहा है हमें ये पता ही नहीं है। इफ यू आस्क पीपल कि भूख लग रहा था तब खा रहे थे क्या? नहीं, 1 बज गया तो खा ले रहे हैं। सो वी आर सपोज टू ईट ओनली व्हेन यू आर हंग्री। बट हाउ डू वी नो दैट वी आर हंग्री? फॉर दैट वी हैव टू बी अवेयर ऑफ आवरसेल्व्स थ्रू आउट द डे। वो नहीं है तो फिर घड़ी देख के खाइए। When you are not hungry, or when you are not feeling well, or when you feel sick, at that time the best thing to do for quick fast healing is to fast. If you cannot fast, eat very light minimum food. Why? Because your entire vital energy, पूरा आपका प्राणिक एनर्जी चला जाता है to digest and in जो which should be actually utilized to heal. So this is about food. कब खाना है? जब भूख लगे। भूख लगे पता नहीं चलता है, अभी खा लिया और थोड़ी देर बाद यू स्मेल समथिंग लाइक वॉट एवर यू लाइक, पिज्जा, मैगी और राजमा चावल वॉट एवर, फिर से खाने का मन करके। तो सूडो हंगर, सूडो हंगर मतलब मन की भूख। तो मन की भूख के हिसाब से खुद को नहीं खिलाना है, शरीर के लिए हम खिला रहे हैं शरीर को। तो शरीर के लिए अगर हम खिला रहे हैं तो शरीर विल टेल यू अभी भूख लगा है, तो उसको रिजेक्ट भी नहीं करना है। एंड द बिगेस्ट डिफिकल्टी स्पेशली अभी तो वो मेरे को भी चल रहा है। इन माई हाउस वी वर नेवर अलाउड टी एंड कॉफी, बट नाउ दैट आई वर्क इन ऑफिस स्पेस एंड इन एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, वो हर 2-3 घंटे में जो चाय और कॉफी आ जाती है, सो मच आई हैव ट्राइड टू कंट्रोल कि नहीं 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 चाहिए, एंड देन इट विल कॉल यू। एक बार पीने से क्या हो जाएगा? ऑल ऑफ यू नो दैट टी कॉफी is addictive. One more damage that it does to you is it kills you. Most of you would know कि अगर भूख लगा है तो खा लेना चाहिए, मगर अगर भूख लगने के पहले चाय कॉफी पी लिया है, भूख मर जाता है। रात को 6 बजे के बाद या रात को 9 बजे, some people are, my father says I can have a tumbler of tea and coffee and nothing will happen. Let's not take those examples. चाय कॉफी रात के या शाम के बाद पीने से नींद खराब हो जाता है। भूख कब लग रहा है आपको पता ही नहीं चलेगा। सो चाय कॉफी अगर आप पी रहे हैं, अभी तक आदी हैं, start working upon it. Nobody can help you there. You have to make your plan. How will I work upon it? And खाली पेट तो कभी भी नहीं पीना है। Always when you have eaten something, 1-1.5 घंटे का गैप देके, if you are addicted to tea and coffee, you can do that. If you are doing 2, 3, 4, I don't know what is the maximum, try to reduce it in a way that you can, your ideal should always be the best. कभी अपने आप को never tell yourself कि ऐसा तो हो ही नहीं सकता कि हम बिना चाय कॉफी के जी ले। हो सकता है, आप चाहेंगे तो हो सकता है, उसके लिए चाहना पड़ेगा। पर चाहने वो आइडियल को रखिए आप एंड स्टार्ट वॉकिंग बैकवर्ड्स नाउ कि हाँ अभी मैं 5 चाय या कॉफी दिन में पी रहा हूँ, तो 4, 3, 2, 1 कैसे कर सकें? 1 महीना, 2 महीना, 2 साल। योर जर्नी इज योर जर्नी एंड when how fast will you get results, it all totally depends on you. Don't miss the asanas. Okay, meditation. Education has been into hardcore hatha. Some sometimes people become this fanatic कि नहीं योगा से ही बेहतर होता है jogging, gym. No, ability to a gym, to a running track, beautiful asanas on a mat, but with weights, give your body a mix of all of this. Now coming to meditation, when you see that your body is able to move very freely in all possible ways, you will understand that now that you sit to meditate, your breathing is very calm and relaxed. You will understand that your thoughts are not fighting with you. You can comfortably sit and watch your thoughts. You can also tell your thoughts, I don't want to engage with you right now. I am doing something else. Can you come some other time? Yeah. And these are the dialogues you can have with you. Writing is a fantastic practice. If you can make a diary for yourself, राइट योर ऑब्जर्वेशंस कि आज मैं मेडिटेशन करने बैठा और इतना बुरा समय तो मेरा आज तक नहीं गया और 1 घंटा मेरे बहुत परेशानी हुई या फिर आज आफ्टर 4 days of struggling today I had a better time meditating. Today I thought of that one memory that I always cherished and forgot about it. Something that I wanted to do, it will happen to you. For example, I always wanted to do Bharatanatyam or wanted to study that, and I totally forgot about it. Once, while sitting Majburi mein again because a lecture was going on, and I just escaped and got out. I was sitting outside. I had to spend half an hour under a tree very comfortably, and I did not tell myself that I'm meditating. I just said I'm sitting in, trying to concentrate on what's the real purpose of my life with no words. So I would start my meditation or concentration with surrender, that I'm absolutely grateful for whatever has been given to me. Please show me my highest purpose and make me a divine instrument. And then this thing came to me. I told myself when I was 25, I would definitely take up dancing. What happened about that? And so then I found a teacher and I decided on the timelines and I will take it up. Most of us feel, especially right now, but this is not true India, कि अभी इस एज के बाद क्या सीख सकते हैं, एक नया स्किल सीख सकते हैं, एक नया करियर भी चूज कर सकते हैं. यस, in Bihar School of Yoga 57, much healthier, totally learning a different stream and taking up a new career. And so I thought that it is also possible. The world opened up for me when I met people from different backgrounds who are looking up to India. And while we have spent all our life looking up to the external perfection, but we cannot reject that. There are so many things, for example, punctuality, for example, external discipline. We have to learn from them. And it's when you look at them, you understand what we have and what we are not looking at or not giving so much importance to. So now coming back to meditation. Meditation के लिए आपको बहुत अपने आप को परेशान करने की जरूरत नहीं है, but everybody has different ways and if different people will be his way of meditation where it's a guided meditation. If you like the Isha way of meditation with through inner engineering, they have the different kinds of meditation. Whatever approaches to you, whatever is easy for you and you feel connected, and always be open कि इसने इस meditation technique ने मेरी इतनी वक्त मदद की. I think I can try or evolve or do something better, try something. Never be scared कि ये ही मेरा path है. No, we are not from that land. So you are free to experiment any kind of guided meditation in the beginning because we do not have yet that mastery over our body, our breathing, our vitals, and our mind. Now coming to, so we did food, we did meditation, exercise. Now what about emotions? In my university, they used to do therapy, yoga therapy. So I'll finish this about emotions quickly because what is psychosomatic diseases? Stress, diabetes. So much stress, high blood pressure. So much stress, and most of the physical disorders or diseases, psychosomatic, they are saying now. और हम उसके सोल्यूशन के लिए कहाँ जा रहे हैं? मेडिसिन में. तो मेडिसिन से सोल्यूशन तो आ नहीं सकता. मेडिसिन विल कीप यू अलाइव विद द प्रॉब्लम. उसको क्योर कैसे कर सकते हैं? So there was a lady who had asthma for 20 years. I'm quoting this because this was discussed in one of our sessions. Now, keep in mind that there may be so many other factors that we might not be aware of. Okay. So, listen to this like a story. This lady had asthma, and for 20 years, she had been suffering and she accepted it. The husband and all the children, they found out there is some yoga university in Bangalore where they do some treatment. Okay, fine, ऐसे retreat जैसे भेज देते हैं. And our Dr. Nagatna, who's such a fantastic doctor, so she was asking her and she would do counseling. And in the first time, second time, third time, people will not open up. They say, हाँ 20 साल पहले हुआ था, आप कैसे क्या कर सकते हैं, कोई इनहेलर लेते हैं और ये थोड़ा योगासना स्पेसिफिक टू ब्रीदिंग एंड सम क्लेंजिंग टेक्निक्स क्रियास दे वुड मेक हर डू. अच्छा लग रहा है, अच्छा लग रहा है, बट शी न्यू दैट शी कैन नॉट गेट रिड ऑफ इट. दैट वंस शी आस्क्ड कि कब पहली बार आपको हुआ था, ये फर्स्ट टाइम wheezing, first time ये asthmatic ऐसा कब feel हुआ था. So we were in a party and you know my husband in front of so many people told me shut up. अच्छा था तो इतना बुरा लगा, but I could not say anything to him because you know I'm not so educated. So, oh, education, अच्छा ठीक है, okay. When we are counseling, we can't give you know ज्ञान to them, so we just have to listen. Education नहीं है ना, तो I can't say anything to him. So I said okay. तो कैसा लगा? बहुत बुरा लगा, फिर रोना भी आया. But that has been happening for the last 20 years, 30 years. पर उस दिन मुझे ऐसा वीजिंग शुरू हो गया. एंड देन दे टुक मी टू द डॉक्टर एंड देन दे सेड कि इनको वीजिंग शुरू हुआ है, माइट बिकम एस्थमेटिक एंड देन इवेंचुअली डाउन द लाइन आई बिकम एस्थमेटिक. ओके, सो इसका कोई कनेक्शन है? सो दे सेड अच्छा, जब आपके हस्बैंड आपको ऐसे शट अप बोलते हैं तो कैसा लगता है? बहुत बुरा लगता है. तो फिर हस्बैंड बदलेंगे तो आप ठीक हो जाएंगे? नहीं, ऐसा थोड़ी होता है. हो सकता है. अच्छा ठीक है, पर आप सशक्त कैसे हो सकते हैं बुरा नहीं फील करके? तो मत फील कीजिए बुरा. ऐसा थोड़ी होता है. सो व्हेन वी टेल आवरसेल्व्स कि ऐसा थोड़ी होता है, इफ समवन इज सेइंग समथिंग इंसल्टिंग टू मी, हाउ कैन आई नॉट फील बैड? इफ समवन मीन्स फॉर me to feel bad, how can I not feel bad? When you are in the path of yoga, it is just you and the divine. Then that is a response from you, whether you say it verbally, whether it is through your thoughts, it remote to your behavior, to your take the insult. And let me say this, no matter how many times I say it, I know it is not easy. I know it is a mastery that comes with a lot of effort, with a lot of sadhana. But your ideal should always be the highest. यहाँ पे when I read a little bit of Mother and Sri Aurobindo, I feel when you keep your ideal, it should be the highest. It should not be something mediocre, छोटा मोटा. It should be the highest. हम कैसे पहुंचेंगे वो हमको रास्ता दिख जाएगा. So हो सकता है. So when they started working on her and you know reading texts from the Bhagavad Gita or any other scriptures that you probably believe in, doing some asana specific to your you know lung capacity, doing some cleansing techniques, 20 to 25 years of asthma can get cured. And I know all of you must have heard such amazing stories of people healing. When it is possible, when you know that. So whether it is if you have diabetes, sugar or whatever, blood pressure or any disorder or condition, please know that you can totally come out of it, not live, manage it and live the rest of your life. Okay, so now we will do a 30-minute session in which we will do Surya Namaskaras, some asanas, few pranayamas and a relaxation technique. I want you to know this so that, and if you are sitting at your home or in your college, and if there is space for you to perform it, please do it along with me. If you do not have space and you just want, क्योंकि बिना करके याद नहीं रहता है, body memory होता है. So if you do it along with me, you will remember it very well. If you have no way to do it, you can probably have a pen and paper and write it down so that you remember it. Okay. And this is a very general thing. I'm not showing it specific to anybody. So everybody can do it based on your own. If you have back pain, then avoid more forward bending practices. Okay. All right. Or maybe I'll move it down a little bit. I hope everyone is able to see. Can someone just confirm on the chat box probably? Or can unmute yourself and tell me if you're able to see my entire mat? Yes, thank you. So again, I would request if you have with yourself a mat and space to do it along with me, please try to do that. Otherwise, you can just watch and try to remember. This is better. Sit with your spine straight, both legs entirely on the ground. So again, I'm not crossing and keeping one on top of the other. Those are certain asanas. When we do it, we shall do it. But otherwise, try to begin with sitting with both legs entirely on the ground. Hands on your knees in Chin Mudra, Gyan Mudra. Eyes gently closed. Bring all your awareness to the body. Bring all your awareness to the body. Become aware of your breath. Let go of any kind of stiffness at any particular part of the body. Make yourself absolutely relaxed and ready for a short session of asanas, pranayamas, and relaxation. With our eyes closed, we will begin with 3 rounds of Om. Inhale. Inhale. Rub your palms, get them warm, place them on your eyes, facial muscles, neck, whole body. With a few blinks, gently open your eyes. We will begin with simple sitting practices of loosening our joints. Sit with your hands at the back, with your fingers pointing backward, and bring your focus to your toes, only your toes. Bend your toes in front and bend them back. Forward, backward, forward, backward, forward, backward. And now your ankles, stretch your ankles in front and back, front. Without loosening when we start doing asanas, just like without warm up if you exercise, you might experience pain or unnecessary injury. It's best to loosen all the joints before. Now spread your legs out and rotate your ankles. Big circles without bending your knees. Now that you've rotated your ankles, we have dealt with toes, ankles. The next joint is knee joint. Now try to sit without hand support. Interlock your fingers, hold your thigh, fold your leg. Inhale, stretch your foot, pointing your toes. Exhale, back. Inhale, stretch. Exhale, back. Inhale, stretch. Exhale, back. rotate. 1, 2, 3, 4, reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stretch your right leg out, fold your left leg. Hold the left thigh, bring it close to your chest, spine straight. Inhale, stretch. Exhale, back. Inhale, stretch. Exhale, back. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, reverse. Rotate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Next joint, pelvis joint. Try to sit in butterfly's initial position, where both legs are on the ground, heels close to the perineum. Pull this even closer as much as you can. Interlock your fingers and start flapping your legs. Most of you might experience that your legs are so high, and automatically your back slouches. There's a hunch. Slowly, with each practice every day, exhale, bend forward and try to push them down. Depending on your rigidity of the body and your regular practice, this will come down completely. I have seen a lot of people where there was so much rigidity in the body with every day. So I again say, how much you do is not important. You have to do it every day. So place your hands on your knees. Inhale, exhale, push your knees down. Lock your elbows. Once again, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Once again, flap your legs. Stop. Now comfortably cross your legs and sit. We did the joints of the lower part of the body. Now the upper body. Bring your hands in front. Inhale, stretch your fingers. Exhaling, make a tight fist. Inhale, stretch. Exhale, fist. Inhale, stretch. Exhale, fist. Inhale, stretch. Exhale. Oops, very bad. I didn't overcome.
Dr. Malika, are you there? Dr.
So
Malika?
I'm trying to join back from my phone.
Okay,
I think
fine, fine.
that
Audience, in the meantime, if you have any questions so far, you can post them in the chat box so that after the session, Dr. Maulika can take up those questions. If you have any questions, please post in the chat box.
Is this clear and the network is better?
Yes, ma'am. It is better now.
Okay, we will try to. Bring your fingers together, place them on your elbows, inhaling deeply, exhaling with a jerk, throw your hands out. 1, 2, 3, 4, even sideways. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now rest your arms back on your lap. Keep your eyes closed. The next joint is the neck joint. And this is the most relaxing practice. 4 kinds of neck movement: forward, backward, sideward twisting, sideward bending, and neck rotation. Do it with your eyes closed, as slow as you can in the most relaxed manner. Inhale, bend back. Bring your head back completely. Exhaling, down, touch your chin to the chest. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, down. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. Center. Turn your head to the right side. Align it to the right shoulder. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Center. Bend your head to the right side. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. And center. Neck rotation. Rotate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, and center. We finished all the joints, the major and minor joints, your toes, ankles, knees, pelvis, fingers, wrist, elbow, shoulders, and neck. So now we are ready to do some asanas. Fold your right leg. Place your right hand at the back, Vakrasana. Very good for all digestive disorders. Left hand up. Turn. Try to cross your right knee and hold the right foot. Turn back from the right side. Try to open up your shoulders completely towards the right side, aligning them, and look back. Breathe. Feel the pressure on your abdomen, all abdominal organs, through the right thigh, and breathe. Release. Stretch your left hand up, right leg out, fold your left leg, left hand at the back. The leg that is folded, same side hand at the back, right hand up, turn, cross, hold your left foot, turn back. From the left side, align your shoulders, breathe. Release. Stretch your right hand up, down, stretch your left leg out, close your eyes, lean backwards slightly, breathe. Open your eyes, sit without hand support, hold your right foot, and stretch your right leg out, trying to straighten your right knee. If the knee doesn't go down, use your support of the right hand and try to push your right knee down. Breathe. Only when you hold the posture, become steady in it and comfortably breathe in it, it becomes a yogasana. Now fold it, place it on the left thigh, make your spine straight, both hands up, bend, try to grab your left foot. जहां तक आपका हाथ पहुंचता है, if you cannot reach your foot, wherever you can reach, hold yourself there, whether it's your knee, shin, toes, the entire foot, hold yourself there and breathe. Both hands up, stretch your right foot out, fold your left foot, left leg, hold your left foot and straighten it. Push your knee down to straighten your leg. Fold it, place it on the right thigh, both hands up, bend. Try to reach your right foot. If you can't, bend at your best capacity. Hold yourself there and breathe. Release. Stretch your hands up. Stretch your leg out. Now, fold your right leg completely on the left leg. Fold your left leg in a way, buttocks, both sides should be entirely on the ground. Your left foot is on the ground and the left entire leg is on the ground. The right leg is folded and placed on top of the left leg and the right foot is also on the ground. Now straighten your back. Now whichever leg is on top, right now for me the right leg is on top. So right hand will go up and back. Left hand will go back from the bottom. Try to make your hands meet at the back. Don't put your head down. Keep your head up or we're looking at the center, looking straight. The right elbow facing the ceiling, so it should not be like this. Right bicep close to the right ear. Breathe. Open up your shoulders completely. Release. Place your palms on the ground and try to change. Now the left leg is on top. Both feet entirely on the ground. Left hand up and back. Right hand back. Try to make your hands meet at the back. Breathe. Release. Come to cat position, Marjari Asana. So your palms are right under your shoulders. Your knees and your toes are in equal separation distance. Your knees, so your basically palms, knees and toes are in the same line both sides. Cat breathing. Inhaling, look up, push your hips down. Exhaling, head down, touch your chin to the chest, arch your back up. Inhale, head up, push your back down. Exhale, head down, touch your chin to the chest, arch your back up. Inhale, exhale, and center. Bring your knees closer, toes closer. Now lift your head up, back down, right leg up as high as you can. And bring it down, touch your knee to the forehead or your chin or bring it close to your face. Inhale up, exhale, touch. Inhale up, exhale, touch and down. The left leg up, touch, up, closer to the forehead, up and touch and down. Hold yourself here, close your eyes, bring your buttocks down, resting on your heels, head down, Shashankasana or child pose. Stay here, relaxing your arms, your forehead completely and breathe. From Shashankasana, you're here. Try to lift your buttocks up and go to Parvatasana, mountain posture, where your heels are down, head on the ground, or as close as possible to the ground. And now come to Bhujangasana without touching your knees on the ground. घुटने को बिना जमीन पे रख के try to look up, bend back. Again, swing your body to Parvata, mountain, and swing your body to Bhujanga. Go to Parvata. Now look forward, and if you have the capacity and strength, try to look forward and jump and bring your legs in front. Come up to standing sthiti. Let us try 2 rounds of Surya Namaskara. Surya Namaskara is a complete package. Why? Because it has all forward bends, backward bends, twisting of the abdomen with your legs coming forward. So if you can do, I will do traditional Satyananda simple way of Surya Namaskara, 12 steps. If you understand Surya Namaskara and can take up doing Surya Namaskara with a set of some asanas and pranayams and slight relaxation in the morning, say 12 rounds reaching to 20 every morning, it will do great benefit to you, not just physically, in many other ways. So let's start Surya Namaskara. For that, you have to come and stand on the top end of your mat. Hands in Namaskara. This is step 1, Pranamasana. We will do it with breathing and the names the first round. The second round only with the instructions of breathing. Hasta Utthanasana, hands up and bend back. Padahastasana, bend down from the lower back. Exhaling, try to place your palms on the ground. Ashwasanchalan. Right leg back, both hands on the ground. Push your hips down, look up. Parvatasana, left leg back, heels on the ground. If possible, try to bring the crown of the head on the ground. Now Ashtanga Namaskara. Inhale and exhale, knee, chest and chin on the ground. 8 limbs of the body on the ground. Your 2 hands, 2 knees, both side toes, chest and chin. Push yourself up to Bhujanga. Once again, this time your knees, thighs are entirely on the ground. Try to also push your pelvis on the ground. Look up. Now take support of your toes. Lift your knees off the ground. Go to Parvata. Right foot forward. Ashwasanchalan, Padahastasana, Hastutthanasan, then back, Pranamasan. We'll do the second round just with breathing. If you're doing it along with me, just listen to the instructions of breathing, see and watch my movements and follow. Inhale, exhale, inhale, hands up, then back, exhaling, then down. Inhale, right leg back, push your hips down. Exhale, left leg back. Inhale and exhale. Knee, chest and chin on the ground. Inhale, Bhujanga, bend back. Exhale, hips up, head down, Parvata. Inhale, right foot forward, left knee on the ground, push your hips down. Exhale, left foot forward, bend down completely. Inhale, hands up, bend back. Exhale, Pranamasana. If you did it along with the instructions, try to lie down on your mat in Shavasana. After the relaxation, we will do pranayama. It's 12 o'clock already. I think we should stop here because you have other programs lined up. May I have someone from the team?
Yes, ma'am. If
Yes,
you can wind up
it is
because
12.
the speaker is.
Yes, it is 12. So if you do a set of asanas along with Surya Namaskaras, first do say 5, depending on how much time you have, 2 to 3 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes of relaxation lying down in Shavasana, everybody's favorite posture. And then do a couple of pranayamas that you're familiar with. The one which is alternate nostril breathing, now this which is called Anulom Vilom or Nadi Shuddhi Pranayama, has the maximum benefits. And it is a legit pranayama. Kapalabhati is actually a kriya, cleansing technique. Again, very beneficial for 4 to 5 minutes before you finish your practice. So if you are able to do 30 to 35 minutes of practice every morning, instead of keeping it for the evening or for the weekends, कि सिर्फ हफ्ते में 2 दिन करने से परिवर्तन आएगा ऐसा नहीं है, पर बहुत धीरे आएगा. You might get disappointed. To keep yourself happy and to see constant and quick progress, include 30 minutes of yogasanas, pranayamas, and some relaxation technique that you have a little bit that you've learned today, and knowledge is now free and available everywhere. And make it your lifestyle. Yoga is not something that you do in a yoga studio in an AC room once in a week. It is how you live consciously, each word, thought, and action integrated. All right. Namaste. It was lovely to meet all of you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that wonderful session. And if anyone has any questions, they can post them in the chat box and or connect with ma'am later for the answers. So, ma'am, we would like to thank you once again for the wonderful session. And as a token of gratitude, we would like to present you with a digital memento. So, please accept the digital memento.
Thank you very much for having me. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. So our next speaker is here, Dr. Somnath De, and he will be speaking on the topic universal health coverage and equity in access to care. Dr. Somnath De is an M.Pharma PhD, AIC, and is a distinguished pharmacology expert with over 17 years of academic and research experience. Currently serving as professor and head at St. Paul's College of Pharmacy, he specializes in clinical trials, bioequivalence studies, and herbal pharmacology. He holds a PhD from Annamalai University with research on South Indian medicinal plants. Dr. De has published over 40 peer-reviewed articles, authored book chapters with Taylor and Francis, and holds 8 Indian patents. A dedicated mentor, he has guided over 120 students across B Pharma, M Pharma, and PhD, and actively contributes to regulatory science and drug innovation. So, a very warm welcome to you, sir, and we look forward to your session now. So, the floor is all yours.
Very good afternoon. Am I audible to all of
Yes,
you?
sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yes. Thank you so much. And it's really great opportunity for me to deliver a lecture in such a prestigious university. And I welcome you all first. And very good afternoon to all of you. And I'd like to thank my mentor, Dr. Abdul Rahman sir, and other colleagues of the university. And it's really great opportunities for all of us. And ऐसा मौका मिलना है, मतलब कितना अच्छा मौका मिला कि ये लेक्चरशिप देने के लिए इन FDP स्पेशल इन फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम. And thank you so much, all of you. Please listen carefully. My topic means on the theme, whatever I'm going to discuss about in today's lecture. And my key message to all of you about you all know that the health is an human rights, and it's time for the health for all. And we know that universal health coverage is possible, and let's make it happen. Okay, so now I'm sharing my slides on in your portal, and we'll discuss about all these things. Thank you. So may I share my slides?
Yes, sir. Please.
Is it in slides share mode?
Yes, it is visible, sir.
It's visible. No, it's okay. Now, is the slides movable, sir?
Yes, sir. They are movable.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all of you, to uh, discuss about the today's topic, universal health coverage and equity in access to care. I'm Dr. Somnath De, Professor, HOD, Professor and HOD Department of Pharmacology, St. Paul's College of Pharmacy. So, first of all, may I know one thing, sir? आप एक काम कर सकते हैं इसको जो पैनल में है, मतलब पार्टिसिपेंट लिस्ट, उसको आप सिंगल स्लाइड में लेके आ सकते हैं, सर? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, what you want?
हमारा जो पार्टिसिपेंट लिस्ट है वो पूरा से पूरा मेरा उसमें है, सो स्लाइड का मतलब देखने के लिए
सर वो आप क्लोज कर सकते हैं सर, वो आपके जूम में
हाँ,
आया हुआ है,
हाँ,
दैट यू
वही
कैन
वही बोल
क्लोज
रहा
सर.
हूँ.
जी,
Yes, yes,
द
just a
पार्टिसिपेंट
minute.
लिस्ट यू कैन क्लोज सर.
Just a minute, sir. Give me some time.
There is a separate window for the participant list. You just
Yes,
click
yes.
on the
Just a
right
minute.
corner, sir, to close it.
Yes. Is it okay, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. So, first of all, I'd like to thank the university, Calcutta University, for giving me this opportunity. And in these slides, whatever I have been mentioning, so all these things, or you can say that figures, materials, and used for the presentation are drawn from the Google Internet for the presentations, and for that I sincerely acknowledge. And the materials are used for the kind of presentations to making my presentation simple and impressive to the faculty members, postgraduate and undergraduate students in the faculty development program on translating evidence-based innovative yoga practice into the healthcare system, June 16th to 21st, 2025. So first of all, I want to introduce what is UHC. So for that, we need to remember one thing, that whoever individuals are, or whoever individuals or communities are there, they should have some minimum responsibilities, they should have some minimal things, and they should comes under the one umbrella. Okay, so that's why that university health coverage, all individuals and communities receives the health services and they need without suffering the financial hardship. And about the equity in access to ensure that everyone, and especially the vulnerable populations, and can access the quality health services. So quality of life is important for everyone, every individuals, and where the UHC is a key component for the sustainable development of goals. Okay, and for that we need required for some important key components for the healthcare for health coverage. Okay, so if we want that particular key components, or if we maintain that particular key component, so we can easily accessible with the EHC, where the quality of life or quality of health could have been improved in future correspondence. So in that particular key component of the health coverage, the first important things we have to have remembered, that is the access to the quality essential health services, where that access to be safe, effective, quality, and affordable to the essential medicines and vaccines. Also, the financial protections against out-of-pocket expenses and strong health system to equitable of the service deliveries. So why? Because that accessible to the quality essential for the health services is, see that in any rural area where the development is very poor, and where the no healthcare system or no healthcare providers are available to the proper treatment, or else you can say that proper diagnosis or proper therapeutic benefits or therapeutic benefits and all. So for that, we need the quality system, and we need to the we need our quality educations to be improved in future correspondence. where we need to be safe, we need to be effective, and the quality we need to be improved along with their present healthcare system, whether they are affordable with that or not. For example, if I am giving you, suppose there are many marketed drugs. Okay. So for example, if I'm giving you that paracetamol is one of the example here, just I'm giving example to you. So in market, there are several paracetamol brands are there. I mean to say that acetaminophen are there. So that particular drugs are available everywhere. But the cost, as I have been telling to you, if the paracetamol cost is 100 rupees instead of that 1 rupee, so how it is possible to the people who are not afford with that particular things? So for that, that health coverage is one of the most important component to access their quality or access their healthcare system by using the medicines and as well as the vaccines. The most importantly, we have to have remember that COVID-19 is one of the recent example for all of us. And also the financial protections also be against also important against out-of-pocket expenses. If it is more than that, how it is possible? For example, nowadays that very much very rare disease occurs in our happening in our society. मतलब क्या है कि उसको कैसे हम लोग क्लियर कर सकते हैं if we are not having any expenses or if we are not having any balance in our pocket. So how it is possible to tolerate with that financial protections, means with that financial expenses to control the situations or to therapeutic benefits or therapeutic potential. So that is important. Okay. And at last, it is in strong health system and equitable service delivery. So services also be important in our society. As you know that those are the four important service providers are there. First of all is doctor, second one is pharmacist, nurses, and the blue collar staff, those who are working in hospital 24/7. So we should see that now the society is entirely different. We are much dependable on the doctors, we are much dependable on the pharmacists, we are much dependable on the nurses, those who are take care about it. So equitable services also be, but we cannot, we could not forget about those people, those who are every times maintaining the cleanness, or I mean to say that the blue collar staff. So their helping hands is more impactful. Their helping hand is, I mean to say that everyone helping hand is more impactful when the healthcare system should be improved in the future correspondence. So this is the first important point. Health is an human rights. Okay. So without this, it is highly impossible. And where it's times for the universal health coverage. It's times for the universal health coverage. Okay. So what does it mean actually? That means that if our healthcare provider or healthcare systems are not even, or not in a position to do that particular things or particular prospects by which we may benefit it. Okay. And there could have some important point where the universal health coverage that provided or to access the quality of the health services they need, and when they need and where they need them without financial hardship, that I have been discussing in our in previous slides. Okay. So that is important. So if you want to say about the health coverage benefits in our society, at least you need to remember that at least half of the people in the world do not receive their health service what they need exactly. And about 100 million people are pushed into the extreme poverty to each year to become out of the pocket expenses. So that we need to maintain in a proper way by utilizing the universal health coverage. As you all know that all the people have access to their quality health services, what they need, as I have been already mentioning, and what they exactly need. Now, they want that well-trained healthcare workers, safe treatment, and access to medicines and vaccines. And without facing the financial hardship, we know that health for all is possible. And let's make it happen. So that is our ultimate aim. About 100 million people are pushed into the extreme poverty each year to become out of the pocket expenses, means spending in their life. But who are those people and how they can help them? That is important. To get the better picture of who is missing out, we need the particular data that is broken down by the gender, age, their income, their location, educations, and other factors that affect to access their health services. So that is important. And as I said that health is human rights and everyone should have that information, everyone should have that service, and they need to care of their own health and the health of their families. So that is important. So that's why universal health coverage is one of the most important features where we may get or we may benefit it each and individual things. And as I said that health is an human service for everyone at every ages, whether it may be a pediatric, whether it may be a geriatric, whether it is maybe a middle age, everyone is having their uh, health coverage. So that's why quality, accessible primary health care is the foundations for universal health coverage. So that we could able to learn and that we could able to understand properly. So what we need to do now, we must act now to ensure no one is left behind. So that is our ultimate aim and that is our ultimate goal. But too often it is most under insecure source to the part of the healthcare system with biggest gap in poor and marginalized communities. So that we have to have maintain it. That means the unsafe and low quality of healthcare ruins the lives of the all human beings. And cost is also one of the most important things. So for that reason, what we have to do now, we must act now, or we must to do more improve the quality and shape of the health service globally. So that is our ultimate aim for the healthcare system. Now coming to the point, another one important things you have to have remember in primary healthcare systems. So what need to do in that primary healthcare system? Now in that primary healthcare system, we should be the first level of the contact with the health system where every individuals or families of the communities and communities to receive the most their healthcare from promotions and preventions to the treatment, rehabilitations, and privilege care as close as possible to where they are live and work. So that is also be important in the primary healthcare system. And also we have to have remember that one important things that suppose at its heart, if you want to say that primary healthcare is about the caring of the people, where the people can get the help and improve them or improve their healthcare system and maintain their well-being rather than just treating a single disease or conditions. So that we have to have remember. And this particular picture is clear that their justifications treating of the single disease or conditions in primary healthcare system. And also we have to remember in that primary healthcare system, the covers of the majority of your health needs that throughout your life, including the services such as you can say that screening of the health problems, vaccinations, informations, how prevent the diseases, family planning, treatment of the long or short-term conditions, coordinations with the other levels of the cares. And at last, the most important things, their rehabilitations. So that could be very much impactful things in the primary healthcare system, where you care means that primary healthcare system where you need to care, you need to write the proper I mean to say the needs throughout your life, including whatever services I have been mentioning in that particular slides. And this is much impactful because as I have been mentioning that primary healthcare is the cost-effective and equitable way for delivering the health services and helping the countries and make progress toward the universal coverage. Okay. And most probably, if you want to say that all the health workers who are the primary healthcare systems have the crucial role or play an important role for educating the patients how to take care of their health, coordinating coordinating care and advocating for their patient to need the healthcare facilities and manage it in a proper manner and make them that policy makers. Okay, so that is also be important for that primary healthcare system to the universal by the universal health coverage or the sustainable development of the goals without primary healthcare systems. So that is also be important. So in that particular sites, I have already mentioned that if the times, it is time for the universal healthcare coverage. So what we could able to do in that particular way and that particular systems when we are unable to do anything. So as I said that primary healthcare workers have continuing and trusted the relationship with the patient. So that is the most important things and vital things to changing their healthcare systems in a very polite manner and kind manner by which they can benefit it. And knowing the full pictures help them to improve their care and save money. So that is also be important. And that's why the primary healthcare systems in that universal health coverage is most important. And workers, those who are in the primary workers, they could able to know that traditions, cultures, and practice of their communities. So it should not be revealed that in a leakage in a different way that our system is not benefited. So you can able to do you can benefit it if you want to go to the other sectors. And so that's why to make health for the reality, we need few things. So what are those few things? Now we need to maintain such a way where all the individuals and communities who have access their high quality health services so that they can take care of their own health and health of their families. Number two is skilled health workers providing the quality, people centered the care and policymaker committed to invest it in the primary healthcare systems. So these are the phenomenal things we need to remember in that universal health coverage. So what we need to do? Actually, so for example, if it is in general public, so what we need to do actually? So in that healthcare provider or healthcare system, that healthcare is one of the most important phenomenal things where we need to generalize few important phenomena where we need to clear it very perfectly when we are togetherly or combinedly work and do the benefit for the patients, or else you can say that our families. Okay, so that quality healthcare is good for our health, good for our the economics, and good for our societies. So that's why we need the good leaders and that good leaders to make the health for all in a reality and right way and right path. Now let us know about that few things. What are those policy matter, and that we could able to understand in proper way in primary healthcare systems. So see that as I have been mentioning few things about the health workers, those who are the primary healthcare system in the primary healthcare systems, and they should able to understand properly the patient merits and demerits, where they can play a vital role to learning about their needs and teach them in such a way what they can do to get and stay healthy. So that is the health workers vital roles and responsibility. So what's the policy matter in that? So make sure it is considered in all the government policies, as I have been mentioning now, government policy under the government policies, and more investment in primary healthcare is needed to make the university healthcare coverage their realities. And every year that commitment should be there, and to gathering the better health data, we can target the resources and make changes where they are needed most or mostly. So that is important or impactful things to everyone where we may get the benefited. Now let us know about the equity. So that is important for everyone. So to achieving the equity in the community, means health equity in a community, state, country, or the other world, it requires a shared vision to increasing not only the access to the quality of the healthcare, but also addressing the unique needs to the different populations and eliminating the barriers of the cost and other forms of the financial hardship, as I have been mentioning here itself, means previous slides. And health equity is both moral and economics issues. Okay, so nowadays that picture is giving the clarity that health equity or equality is a different kind of is a different kind of things where we need to maintain the equity when you compare to the equality. Okay, so that's why the health equity is most important things in the community health services, or else you can say that in community, in our community or in our society, where we could maintain some important things where we may increase our quality of the healthcare systems. Now coming to the point, the importance of the equity of the healthcare systems. See that this particular picture, as I have mentioned here, that equality and equity is one size does not fit for all. See that particular image, if you want to compare with that just imagine that the healthcare is like a productions and distributions of the bicycles. Okay, if manufacturers makes all bicycles at the same size, and everyone in society was given the one bike, equality would be achieved. Okay, but as the graphic illustrate, and it described that individuals could not ride the one size of bicycles. I mean to say that one size fits for all the bike, not the tall man or small children. Equity is achieved when everyone attend the type of bike, means attend the type of bike that meets to their individual needs, and it's true for the healthcare systems. One size does not fit for all. So that's why we need to give some important that equity, not equality. Okay, no, and it ensured that the disadvantages of the populations receives care and access to care, and eliminate you can say that which you cannot compare with the other people, and due to their income, due to their gender, due to their geography, due to their ethnicity, and always promotes the social justice and inclusive the development of the societies, and where it is essential for achieving the health for all healthcare systems. So that is the importance of the equality of equity of healthcare systems. So this is one of the examples I have been mentioning here itself. Okay. And what are the important things of health equity in the workplace, so that you could able to maintain in a perfect way? So if you maintain the proper health equity, so you need the better productivities. You need reduce the disability. You need better retention and better job satisfaction. So that is important. Everywhere it is available. We could able to maintain if we were to maintain the good health equity systems. Now coming to the point, the next challenge is to achieve the UHC, that is universal health communities and equity. So what we need to do? So definitely we should with the inadequate health infrastructures, workforce shortage, high out of the, as I have been mentioning in the previous slides, first slides, that out of the pocket expenditure, urban and rural, rich and poor gaps, and weak health information systems. So what we need to do is, now we need to achieve it, all those things in a proper way, in a proper manner, so that the equity can give the sustainable things by which we can maintain the quality of life. So this is the most important things and most important motto where we need to follow in a proper way. Now, what are the strategies to improve the UHC and equity? So that we need to follow. So increase the government health spending, what they are giving, strengthening the primary healthcare systems. So that is also one of the most important factors. And expand the, as you all know that nowadays it is more valuable things in everyone's life, insurance coverage in all citizens. Next one is community engagement and health literacy, and use of digital health and their telemedicines. So this is these particular strategies to improve the UHC as well as the equity, so that we can able to understand the where we are and what we need to develop in the in next 50-50 or 30-30. Okay, so that we have to remember it, and it is probable things we don't know that what is going to happen in the next time. So for that we require that UHC for every citizenship, whoever present here and equity for every citizenship in the healthcare professions. Now coming to the point, Indian progress towards the USC. So these all are the things means it is available, as you all know that our Prime Minister has already initiated these schemes in everywhere and every city for the every citizenships. Okay, so hello, 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 am
Yes,
I
sir.
audible?
Yes, sir,
Yes.
you're audible.
Yeah, some disturbances I could.
Okay, I'll unmute, sir.
Okay. So we may focus more their preventive and promotive healthcare systems, and gap still remains in access to the quality across the regions. Okay, I mean to say that very rural areas till they are not having the good healthcare systems. And for example, if you want to say that if anything is happening in sudden some heart attack or something is happening in the rural area, and where they're not having any provisions to take over that particular patient to the primary healthcare systems. And it depends on the society's populations. Definitely, we could able to know, means we know that it is required the society's means community healthcare professionals and community pharmacists could be available in that. Okay, so that's why we need to be improved in futures 50-50 or 30-30. You can say that 30-30 or 50-50 means where we may step taken by the India to direction of the universal health coverage systems. Okay, by which no one is cannot means not benefited. You can say that. Okay, so we need to benefit it if the universal healthcare coverage systems will be is there, you can say that. Okay, no, and their policy matters should be very confined, very genuine. When anyone, suppose for example, if we want to say that any patient can get the not affordable with that particular therapeutic benefits, but what could do in the next steps, means step taken, मतलब वो लोग क्या करना चाहेगा. सो क्या करना है उन लोग को ना, वो लोग अच्छा सा फार्म मीन्स फैसिलिटीज चाहिए, तो उन लोग को कुछ हेल्थ पॉलिसीज रहेगा, तो वो लोग इजीली उन लोग के साथ कोलैबोरेट होके उसका जो थेराप्यूटिक बेनिफिट्स है वो मिल सकता है. ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है. So for that reason, we need that progressions toward the UHC. As I have been telling that our Prime Minister has already initiated these things, Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, and that could be a beneficial for every Indian citizenships, where they may reduce out of the pocket hospitalization expenses and all. Now let us know about the conclusions of the USC. So as I have been mentioning that universal health coverage as well as the equity in access to care, all care are essential for the sustainable and inclusive healthcare system. It is required. And one more important thing in the conclusion itself, collaboration between government, healthcare providers, and community healthcare systems or communities, and continued investment and reforms are needed to achieve the healthcare providers and all the healthcare systems, or else you can say achieve the health for all. Okay. Thank you so much for giving me these opportunities, and that's all my presentation, today's presentations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for that detailed and timely presentation on equitable healthcare. So we are now open for questions. If anyone of you has questions, you can either unmute or type in the chat box. If any one of you has any questions, you can unmute or type in the chat box. There is one comment, sir, in the chat box. Appreciating the session. Thank you, sir. Very informative session by Dr. Suresh.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
So there is one question in the chat box. So that says, is there any government fund for health workshops? Kindly share some links.
Sure, sir. Sure. I'll share.
Yes. So if no one has any further questions, so we will thank our speaker with a digital memento. Sumedha ma'am, can you please? So, sir, thank you so much for that wonderful talk. And as a token of gratitude, we would like to present the digital memento. So, please accept the digital
Thank you.
memento, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank
much.
Thank you so much, sir. So, audience, we will now break for lunch and we will start at 2 p.m. So, either you can be here or you can join at 2 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, welcome back, everyone. Our next speaker is Ms. Chitra Kashyap, who will speak on the theme Mindful Yoga for One Earth, One Health. Ms. Chitra Kashyap is an assistant professor of psychology at IILM University, Gurugram, and a PhD scholar in Indian psychology at Dev Sanskriti Vishwavidyalaya, Haridwar. A university gold medalist in clinical psychology, she is also a certified yoga instructor, professional, professional counselor, and indigenous psychotherapist trained in integrative therapy. Ms. Chitra has presented her research on Vedic and yogic interventions for mental health at various national and international forums. As an international scholarship awardee, she has conducted yoga workshops at Vilnius University, Lithuania. Passionate about education and holistic wellness, she is dedicated to advancing mental health through ancient Indian psychological practices. We are honored to have you with us, ma'am. Ma'am, please proceed. Uh, Chitra ma'am, are you there?
Yes, now I'm audible.
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Just a second.
Sir, can we please request? We can see. Okay.
Yes,
I hope I'm audible.
yes, yes.
Yes, you're audible.
सबसे पहले आप सभी को सादर प्रणाम। और आज हम जिस विषय को लेकर आज हम चर्चा करने वाले हैं वो अपने आप में ना ही सिर्फ गूढ़ है, बल्कि हम सभी का सौभाग्य है कि हम इस एफडीपी के माध्यम से जुड़े हैं। So first of all, I would like to extend my gratefulness and thanks to Galgotias University for this amazing FDP, and definitely it's going to serve as a milestone not only to take yoga to an international level, but also after hearing so many learned professors and talks, I'm really, you can say that I'm proud that I'm a part of it. Anyhow, so first of all, my name is Chitra Kashyap, IIM University, as already said. And talk of today is mindful yoga, not yoga, and mindful yoga, one earth, one health, which is the theme given by our, of course, this is 2025's theme. So we are very versed about that. शुरुआत करने से पहले सभी से निवेदन कि हम सभी को दर्शन दें, और इस निवेदन के साथ ये दर्शन इसलिए भी आवश्यक हो जाता है क्योंकि हम जिस विषय पर चर्चा करने वाले हैं उसके अंदर हमें सभी इंद्रियों से उपस्थित होना पड़ेगा, और ना सिर्फ इंद्रियों से बल्कि अपने मन से, आत्मा से, और यहाँ पे उपस्थित और पूर्ण रूप से एकाग्र होना पड़ेगा। धन्यवाद। आइए हम इसकी शुरुआत करते हैं एक महामंत्र से, गायत्री मंत्र से। गायत्री मंत्र जिसका ना सिर्फ संस्कृत में बल्कि अलग अलग जितने भी हमारे पंथ हैं, धर्म हैं, सभी में सेम मीनिंग के साथ, उन सभी के साथ सेम भावनाएं जुड़ी हैं। तो आप सभी गायत्री मंत्र को दोहरा भी सकते हैं, यदि नहीं तो आप जिस भी धर्म को फॉलो करते हैं आप मन ही मन उनका ध्यान करेंगे। सबसे पहले अपनी सांसों को एकाग्र करेंगे, मन को शांत करेंगे, चित्त को एक पूर्ण रूप से खाली करेंगे। गायत्री मंत्र एक साथ एक स्वर में। भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। अपने हाथों को धीरे धीरे रब करेंगे, अपनी आंखों पर लगाएंगे, और जाहिर है लंच के बाद ऐसा लगता है कि कंसंट्रेशन किस तरीके से बनाया जाए, पर क्योंकि हमारे सामने ये लक्ष्य है तो हम इसे पूर्ण करते हैं। सबसे पहली चीज हेल्थ, यानी कि घूम फिर के यदि योग हमारे जीवन में आ रहा है तो अगर हम कंटेम्प्रेरी वर्ल्ड की बात करें तो वहां पे सेंटर में हेल्थ है, यानी कि कहीं ना कहीं स्वास्थ्य से जुड़ी हुई चीजें हैं। अगर हम WHO के अकॉर्डिंग हेल्थ की डेफिनेशन देखें तो हम पाएंगे कि उसके अंदर पहले स्पिरिचुअल हेल्थ शामिल नहीं था। 5 हेल्थ हम अपने टिप्स पे याद कर लेंगे। सबसे पहले तो फिजिकल हेल्थ, मेंटल हेल्थ, इमोशनल हेल्थ, स्पिरिचुअल हेल्थ एंड सोशल हेल्थ। मैं यहाँ पे रिपीट करने जा रही हूँ। फिजिकल हेल्थ यानी कि हमारा शारीरिक स्वास्थ्य, मेंटल हेल्थ यानी कि मानसिक स्वास्थ्य, इसके बाद आएगा हमारा इमोशनल हेल्थ यानी कि भावनात्मक स्वास्थ्य, सोशल हेल्थ सामाजिक स्वास्थ्य, और स्पिरिचुअल हेल्थ जो है हमारा आध्यात्मिक स्वास्थ्य या फिर प्रगति। ठीक है। और जब हम WHO के अकॉर्डिंग बात करें और यदि आयुर्वेद के अकॉर्डिंग बात करें तो थोड़ी सी परिभाषा में डिफर हो जाता है। और आयुर्वेद में हमारे जितने भी प्रकार के धातु हैं, दोष हैं, उन सभी का सम होना और साथ में आत्मा और चित्त का प्रसन्न होना भी मेंशन है। इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि हम हेल्थ को सिर्फ ऊपरी सतह से जानते हैं, ऊपरी सतह से देखते हैं और सिर्फ ये जान लेते हैं कि यदि हम नॉर्मल काम कर रहे हैं और हमारे पास कोई डिजीज नहीं है, डिसऑर्डर नहीं है, तो हम हेल्दी हैं। पर एक तथ्य को हम भूल जाते हैं और वो तथ्य यह है कि हमें मनुष्य तन मिला है, मानव तन मिला है, और इतना बड़ा सौभाग्य यदि हमें मिला है तो क्या हम इसमें वही कार्य करें या फिर हम स्वस्थ बने रहें, बस इतना ही काफी है क्या? ये बात सच है कि क्या हमें जन्म मिलना है और जन्म के साथ साथ हम स्वस्थ हैं कि नहीं, इम्पोर्टेंट है। पर आपसे एक प्रश्न है, हमने जो जंगली जानवर होते हैं, जो वाइल्ड एनिमल्स होते हैं, उनको कितना हमने डिजीज होते हुए देखा है, कितना हमें उन्हें बीमार होते हुए देखा है? तो हमारा उत्तर जो है वो मोस्ट प्रोबेबली हो सकता है कि हमारा जो उत्तर होगा वो कहीं ना कहीं हाँ में होगा, कि हमने उन्हें तो देखा ही नहीं है डिजीज होते हुए। हाँ, हमने तो उन्हें देखा ही नहीं है। क्यों? यानी कि हमारे पास चॉइस है, जिसकी वजह से हम डिजीज हो जा रहे हैं। इसका क्या अर्थ हुआ? तो आप एक बात समझ के देखिए कि अगर बर्थ हमारे हाथ में नहीं है, डेथ हमारे हाथ में नहीं है, तो बीच में ABC अगर हम बात करें, ABCD, तो B फॉर बर्थ, D फॉर दैट, तो C फॉर क्या है जो हमारे हाथ में है? और अगर वो हमारे हाथ में है तो क्या उसके अनुसार हम आचरण कर सकते हैं, आगे बढ़ सकते हैं? और वो है हमारा चॉइसेस। और यकीन मानिए, हर समय, हर पल और हर परिस्थिति में चूज करने का फ्रीडम हमारे हाथ में होता है। कब कहाँ क्या खाना है, कब कैसे काम करना है, किस और आगे बढ़ना है, सारी चॉइसेस हमारे पास होती है। यहाँ तक कि हो सकता है ऑप्शंस लिमिटेड हो, पर फिर भी चॉइस हमारे हाथ में होती है। तो हमें ये ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा कि हम अगर भले ही आयुर्वेद की डेफिनेशन को फॉलो करें या फिर WHO की डेफिनेशन को फॉलो करें, पर दोनों ही केस में हमारा जो अर्थ है, हमारा जो चॉइस है, वो हमारे हाथ में है। और वहां पे बात आती है हमारे मन की, हमारे स्वास्थ्य की। क्या हम सही निर्णय लेने में सक्षम हैं? यदि हैं, यानी कि हमारे फ्यूचर ऑटोमेटिकली स्मूथ होने वाला है, बेटर होने वाला है। ठीक है। अब यहाँ पे जो आज का थीम रखा गया है, टॉक रखा गया है, उसका नाम है माइंडफुल योग। योग क्यों रखा गया? आपने जितने भी देखे होंगे उसमें योगा योगा योगा, पर इस योगा के चक्कर में हम ओरिजिनल जो हमारा योग है उसे भूल गए। आप सभी जानते हैं कि बोलते तो हैं कृष्ण, पर इंग्लिश में करने के लिए उसे कृष्णा कर देते हैं। इसी प्रकार से योग से योगा कर देते हैं। तो जब तक हमारे यहाँ की हमने कीमत नहीं समझी, और जैसे ही वो बाहर से योगा होकर के आया तो हमने उसकी कीमत समझना शुरू किया और थोड़ा बहुत अपनाना भी शुरू किया। पर फिर भी हमारे सामने एक दुविधा है कि योग के कुछ ऐसे पक्ष सामने आ रहे हैं जो वास्तव में एग्जिस्ट ही नहीं करते, और वास्तव में जड़ों में वो योग रहा ही नहीं है। जड़ों में कौन सा योग रहा है? जड़ों में रहा है एक वो योग जिसका एक विशेष उद्देश्य होता था। वो उद्देश्य हमारे जीवन में आध्यात्मिक यात्रा की पूर्ति। और अब योग का उद्देश्य क्या हो गया है? योग का उद्देश्य मात्र इतना ही सीमित है कि हम स्वस्थ रहे। पर एक और चीज जो हमने नजरअंदाज कर दी है वो ये कर दी है कि अगर मैं आपसे एक प्रश्न पूछूं कि आप बहुत सारे फेमस योगीज के नाम बताइए, तो अगर आप चैट में लिखना चाहें तो मुझे बड़ी हर्ष होगा। जितने भी बड़े बड़े योगियों के बारे में जिनका भी नाम आपने सुना है या जाना है, तो मैं यहाँ पे थोड़ा इंटरेक्टिव सेशन की उम्मीद करती हूँ। तो आप एक बार लिख दीजिए चैट बॉक्स में। यहाँ पे मैं कोई भी मैसेज अभी फिलहाल नहीं देख पा रही हूँ, या तो खाना खाने के बाद निद्रा की अनुभूति हो रही है, या फिर थोड़े से उत्तर मैं चाहती हूँ यहाँ पे, जिन भी योगियों के बारे में आप जानते हैं, कोई भी। चलिए कुछ नाम यहाँ से मैं ही ले लेती हूँ। तो एक योगी स्वामी रामकृष्ण परमहंस, स्वामी विवेकानंद, कुछ कर्म योगी, कुछ भक्ति योगी, कुछ ज्ञान योगी। परमहंस योगानंद जी, जी बिल्कुल डॉक्टर साहब, राइट। और जब आप इन सारे योगियों के बारे में सुनेंगे और पन्ने पलट के देखेंगे, तो मैं आपसे एक और चीज जानना चाहूंगी। उसमें माँ आनंदमयी आदि शंकराचार्य जी, माँ मीरा, और बहुत सारे, श्री रामदास, उसके अलावा हमारे पास रामतीर्थ परमहंस जी, उनका नाम आ गया है, बहुत सारे। और जब भी हम उनके बारे में पढ़ते हैं, उनके जीवनचर्या को देखना चाहते हैं, तो आप कितनों को इमेजिन करते हैं योगासन करते हुए? मैंने तो बहुत विरलों को ही देखा है कि कोई योग आसन कर रहे हैं, कोई ट्रायंगल पोज कर रहे हैं, कोई वीरभद्रासन कर रहे हैं, या फिर इस प्रकार के पोजेस मैंने उन्हें तो करते हुए नहीं देखा है। यानी कि कहीं ना कहीं हम योगा को ही अपना रहे हैं और उसको सिर्फ आसन समझ के बैठ गए। आसन का जिक्र बहुत कम आता है। ऑलरेडी हमारे टैक्स टॉक्स में हमने एक जिक्र किया है कि एकदम इसकी जो शुरुआत होती है राजयोग की, वो महर्षि पतंजलि ने करी है। और उसके अंदर सिर्फ एक डेफिनेशन छोटी सी आती है आसन की, स्थिरम सुखम आसनम। केवल इतना, स्थिरता और सुख, यदि दोनों साथ में हो तो वो आसन कहलाएगा। स्थिरता हो सकती है, आप बहुत देर तक एक जगह बैठे हो बट मन विचलित है, तो आसन सधेगा नहीं। तो यानी कि आसन जितने भी प्रकार के दिए गए हैं, यहाँ तक कि हठ योग, प्रदीपिका, घेरन संहिता, माना कि ये हठ की सारी विधाएं हैं, पर इसमें आसनों की जो संख्या है वो काफी लिमिटेड है। आसनों पे इतना जोर नहीं दिया गया, पर हम केवल उसी को योग समझ लेते हैं। और आजकल तो फॉरेन में न जाने क्या क्या बैलेंसिंग के नाम पे बियर योगा, कई बार ऐसा बहुत ऐसी विचलित करने वाली चीजें हमें देखने को मिलती हैं, जो वास्तव में योग की धारा को या योग की विद्या को एक गलत तरीके से हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ी को दे रही है। और उसमें हमारी ये जिम्मेदारी बन जाती है कि हम वास्तविक योग को समझें और जानें। ये हमारा माइंडफुल योग कहलाएगा। कैसे? माइंडफुल। अभी आप सभी यहाँ पे जो बैठे हैं, उसमें से कितने अपनी जिस जिस प्रकार से आप बैठे हैं या फिर जिस प्रकार से आप सुन रहे हैं, हर शब्द को क्या आप सुन पा रहे हैं ध्यान से? आपका मन कहीं और है, या अपनी श्वास के प्रति जागरूक है? यदि ये सारी चीजें आप कर पा रहे हैं तो मतलब आप माइंडफुल हैं। और माइंडफुलनेस एक बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट पड़ाव है, बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट। ये ना सिर्फ अवेयरनेस है, ये वर्ड बहुत फेमस हो चुका है। कुछ लोग कहते हैं कि ये बुद्धिस्ट से आया है, कुछ लोग कहते हैं कि चाइना से आया है, बट वास्तव में ये जो शब्द है, ये प्रत्याहार, धारणा और ध्यान, इन तीनों के अंदर इनका समावेश। ये तीनों क्या चीज है उसके बारे में अभी हम जानेंगे, पर उससे पहले हम रियल लाइफ में आ जाते हैं। रियल लाइफ में हम पढ़ा रहे हैं, पर क्या हम 100% वहां पर मौजूद हैं? हम अगर सुन रहे हैं, क्या हम 100% यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं? अगर हैं तो वही योग हो जाता है। हम सभी हो सकता है प्रण लें कि 21 जून के बाद, या जो बहुत ही नजदीक है, उसके बाद हम नित्य योग करेंगे। डेली हम कम से कम आधा घंटा योग करेंगे या 10 मिनट योग करेंगे। पर वास्तविक योग तब सधेगा यदि हम समता को प्राप्त करें, यदि हम अवेयर हो जाएं जहां पे हम हैं। अब ये क्या बात हो गई? हम तो सोचते थे बस आधा घंटा योग मैट पे होता है। नहीं, अगर आप योग की डेफिनेशंस को जानना चाहेंगे तो आपको समझ आएगा कि योग की जो डेफिनेशंस भी है, समत्वम योग उच्चते, श्री कृष्ण ने कहा है, जो कि सर्वोत्तम योगी है। जब उन्होंने ये डेफिनेशन दी तो उन्होंने ये समझाना चाहा कि यहाँ पे मन पे काम हो रहा है। क्योंकि साइकोलॉजी डिपार्टमेंट में हूँ तो बहुत इजीली आप सभी को ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि ये जो असली योग है वो मन के स्तर पे होता है। शरीर पहला लेवल हो सकता है, पर साधना यदि मन को है, वृत्तियां यदि मन की हमें निरुद्ध करनी है, तभी योग सधेगा। यानी कि हमें कहीं ना कहीं कार्य अपने मन पे करना होगा। दूसरी डेफिनेशन, योगः कर्मसु कौशलम। आपको लग रहा होगा कि अभी तो हम एफडीपी के आखिरी दिनों में जा रहे हो, अभी हम डेफिनेशन ही समझ रहे हैं योग की। हो सकता है आपने पहले भी समझी हो, पर आज एक मनोवैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण से मैं आप सभी को इससे और ले जाना चाहती हूँ। तो आप समझेंगे कि जब हम मन की बात कर रहे होते हैं तो योगः कर्मसु कौशलम, इसका क्या अर्थ है? कर्म की कुशलता ही योग है। पहली डेफिनेशन का अर्थ था समत्वम योग उच्यते। सम यानी कि बराबर, किसमें? सुख में, दुख में, ग्रीष्म में, सर्दी में, यहाँ तक कि जीवन में और मृत्यु में भी सम। थोड़ा सा हाई लेवल का हो सकता है, परंतु वास्तविक योग यही है जिसके अंदर हम ये समझते हैं कि जिस भी परिस्थिति में हम हैं, यदि हमने मन को इतना साध लिया है कि हम सुख में भी आनंदमय हैं, दुख में भी आनंदमय हैं। इसका अर्थ ये नहीं है कि हम ऊपरी भाव से हंसेंगे या रोएंगे। आप कहेंगे कृष्ण तो पूर्ण रूप से योगी है, पर जब कुंती जी से मिले तो उनके भी आंसू टपके। हाँ जी बिल्कुल, वो हमारा वास्तविक बाहरी दिनचर्या, बाहरी जो हमारा समाज है, उसके भीतर ये सारे इमोशंस, ये सारी चीजें ऑटोमेटिकली होती है। पर क्या मन शांत है, वो मैटर करता है। जैसे कि एक माँ होती है, अपने बच्चे को वो डांटती तो है, पर उसे सुधारने के लिए डांटती है। तो उसे सुधारने के लिए डांटती है तो उसके मन में अपने बच्चे के प्रति द्वेष या वैर भाव नहीं होता, केवल प्रेम भाव होता है। पर डांटते हुए बच्चे को हो सकता है लगे अरे ये तो मतलब थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो रहा है। इसी प्रकार से जो हम अध्यापक हैं, हो सकता है हम अपने बच्चों को या फिर स्टूडेंट्स को थोड़ा सा स्कोल्ड करते हैं, उन्हें समझाने की कोशिश करते हैं, पर कहीं ना कहीं हमारे मन के भीतर जो भाव है वो काफी पवित्र है, काफी उच्च स्तरीय भाव है। और अगर हमने वो मेंटेन किया हुआ है तो जाहिर सी बात है कि हमारे इंटेंशंस प्योर हैं और हमारा मन शांत। पर क्या ये हर जगह पॉसिबल है? यानी कि हर जगह, यहाँ तक कि आप कहेंगे कि अगर इस प्रकार से मन में केवल करुणा का भाव होगा, प्रेम का भाव होगा, तो हमारा काम कैसे बनेगा? हम बिना गुस्से को तो काम ही नहीं कर सकते हैं। हमें तो थोड़ा सा चाहिए, थोड़ा रज हमें चाहिए होता है। पर आप एक बात बताइए, चाइना के जो ट्रूप्स हैं, यानी कि वो जो सोल्जर्स हैं, उनकी ट्रेनिंग हमारे इंडिया की ट्रेनिंग से बहुत रिगरस होती है, बहुत जबरदस्त ट्रेनिंग होती है। उनको इतना रगड़ा जाता है, इतना ज्यादा माहौल में वो लोग ट्रेन होते हैं, पर फिर भी हमेशा जो हमारा हिंदुस्तान है या फिर हमारे जो सोल्जर्स हैं वो हमेशा विन करते हैं। दोनों में फर्क समझ पा रहे हैं क्या है मेन मेन अंतर है भावनाओं का। यदि कोई देश अटैक करता है तो उसकी भावनाएं हैं अटैकिंग, यानी कि हमें किसी को कॉन्कर करना है। और भारत हमेशा से बचाने की भावना के साथ आगे बढ़ता है। उसकी भावना प्रेम की है अपनों के प्रति, जिस भावना की वजह से वो युद्ध तो छिड़ गया, ममता के साथ साथ युद्ध आता है, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं। युद्ध जो छिड़ गया, पर जो भावनाएं और इंटेंशन है वो बड़ा प्योर है। आप कहेंगे कि अहिंसा परमो धर्म, तो ऐसे तो सोल्जर्स को कभी योग सिद्ध ही नहीं होना चाहिए। नहीं, इंटेंशंस मायने रखते हैं। इसका मैं एक छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल आपको देती हूँ। तो यहाँ के नाम तो मैं नहीं लूंगी, फिर भी एक स्टोरी के माध्यम से। तो आप यहाँ पे कोई भी रैंडम नाम लिख दीजिए, चैट बॉक्स में कोई भी रैंडम नाम लिख दीजिए, कोई भी एकदम अपने स्टूडेंट्स के नाम या फिर अननोन नाम, जिसका भी आप लिख। एक्टिव रमेश, ठीक है जी। तो एक रमेश, दो और हमें चाहिए। आयान, ओके। एक और नाम। थैंक यू पूनम जी। सत्यजीत, बहुत खूबसूरत, ठीक है। तो यहाँ पे पहले ही डिस्क्लेमर दिया जाता है कि जो यहाँ पे स्टोरी अभी बताई जाएगी उसका किसी व्यक्तिगत संबंध नहीं है। पहला है रमेश। तो आप इमेजिन करके देखिए कि जो रमेश है वो, उनका इंटेंशन है कि उन्हें बहुत सारे पैसे चाहिए। मेहनत करी, पैसे नहीं कमा पाए, तो उन्होंने डिसाइड किया, मैं दोबारा से रिपीट कर रही हूँ, नो पर्सनल कोरिलेशन, तो उन्होंने डिसाइड किया कि अब तो मुझे बैंक लूटना पड़ेगा। ठीक है, उन्होंने पूरी प्लानिंग करी। बैंक लूटते समय वहां के गार्ड ने उन्हें रोकने की कोशिश करी, तो उन्होंने उनको मार डाला, गार्ड को मार डाला। फर्स्ट केस इज, अब प्रॉपर वहां पे बैंक को लूटने की कोशिश की गई, ओके, और वहां पे एक गार्ड को मारा गया और वो भाग गए। भागते समय एक पुलिस ने पकड़ लिया। ठीक है, फर्स्ट केस। सेकंड केस, अयान। सो अयान अपनी छत पे घूम रहे थे, वहां पे सुंदर सुंदर पौधे लगे हुए थे, तो अयान ऐसे फोन पे बात करते करते उनसे हाथ से एक पौधे पे थोड़ा सा हाथ लग गया और वो नीचे गिर गया पौधा। और जैसे वो नीचे गिरा, नीचे से कोई एक व्यक्ति जा रहा था, उसके सर पे वो पौधा गिरा और उस व्यक्ति की जो है अकाल मृत्यु हो गई। दूसरा केस। तीसरा केस, सत्यजीत जी। सत्यजीत जी ने फॉर्म भरा और आर्मी में सिलेक्ट हुए, और उसके बाद बॉर्डर पे लड़ते लड़ते उन्होंने एक स्पेशल फोर्स के साथ काम करते करते और एक टेररिस्ट को मार गिराया। तीनों केस आप सभी के सामने हैं। तीनों केस में रमेश जी ने भी, आर्यन जी ने भी और सत्यजीत जी ने भी एक एक व्यक्ति की मृत्यु की। ठीक है, तीनों के रिजल्ट आप बताइए कि तीनों को क्या मिलेगा। रमेश जी यदि पकड़े गए जिन्होंने बैंक लूटा था, तो उनका रिजल्ट क्या होगा? एकदम इंटरैक्टिव सेशन, उनका रिजल्ट क्या होगा? जेल होगी, बिल्कुल। और आयान जी जिनसे गलती से गिर गया, उसका रिजल्ट क्या होगा अगर वो पकड़े गए तो? और पता चल गया कि हाँ गलती से हुआ, इंटेंशनली नहीं था, तो उनके साथ क्या होगा? एक्सीडेंट केस था, हो सकता है थोड़ा सा हर्जाना भरना पड़े, कंपनसेशन। परफेक्ट। नेक्स्ट, सत्यजीत जिन्होंने एक टेररिस्ट को मार डाला, उनको क्या मिलेगा रिजल्ट में? अवार्ड। थैंक यू सो मच मिस शर्मा जी। तो मैं यहाँ पे देख पा रही हूँ बहुत इजीली को तीनों चीजें समझ में आ रही हैं। तीनों में कार्य एक था पर इंटेंशंस अलग थे। जो कहते हैं ना, ईश्वर भावनाओं के भूखे होते हैं, यही है वो इंटेंशंस जिस भावना के साथ हम अपने कर्म को करते। अब यहाँ पे आप सभी के प्रश्न उठ सकते हैं कि कभी अच्छा काम करते करते भी ये इंटेंशन आ जाए कि हाँ हमें नेम फेम मिलेगा, तो हम काम ना करें। आ सकता है ये प्रश्न। पर शुरुआत में कौन सा इंटेंशन रहा, जिस कार्य से आपने कार्य का आरंभ किया, वो मायने रखता है। बाद में जो आए, चाहे वो अवार्ड आए, चाहे जितने भी चीजें आए, वहां पे योग का एक और बहुत प्यारा सा सबक आता है, नेकी कर दरिया में डाल। और वही योग का अंतिम चरण भी कहलाता है, जिसके अंदर आप समर्पण कर देते हैं, सरेंडर कर देते हैं। ओके, आई हैव डन माय वर्क, मैंने अपना काम किया, नाउ द रिजल्ट इज नॉट इन माय हैंड। हमारे स्टूडेंट्स का रिजल्ट हमारे हाथ में होता है, सेम वे हमारा रिजल्ट एक ऐसी शक्ति के हाथ में है जो कि बहुत ही न्यायकारी है और पूर्ण रूप से सक्षम है समझने में, परखने में। कर्म अपने आप में बहुत मायने रखते हैं और उसके पीछे के इंटेंशंस साइड की उस कर्मों का परिणाम क्या होगा। आज हमने एक कॉन्सेप्ट को समझा, पढ़ा। माइंडफुल योग कैसे किया जाएगा? माइंडफुल योग उस तरीके से किया जाएगा जब जो भी हम काम कर रहे हैं उसमें हम अपने 100% दे रहे हैं। योग की कुशलता, कर्म की कुशलता तभी सिद्ध होगी जब हम जहाँ पे हैं, जैसे हैं, वही काम हम करते चले। ठीक है, अब आपने 3 विधाएं पढ़ी होंगी। सिर्फ 3 विधाओं के इर्द गिर्द बाकी सारे योग की विधाएं घूमती। पहली है कर्म योग, दूसरा है भक्ति योग, तीसरा है ज्ञान योग। आप सभी बहुत अच्छे से अभी तक जान गए होंगे, आपने सुन भी लिया होगा। तो यहाँ पे जब आप ज्ञान योग की बात करें, यदि ज्ञान परम चरम पर पहुंच जाता है, हाईएस्ट लेवल पर पहुंच जाता है, तो उससे भी योग की सिद्धि हो सकती है। योग की सिद्धि क्या है, समाधि क्या है, बहुत नए नए शब्द हैं। आप सभी में से बहुत सारे यहाँ पे विद्वत जन हैं और आप सभी को बहुत अच्छे से पता है कि वो क्या है। पर आम भाषा में यदि जानने की कोशिश करें तो हमें समझ सकते हैं कि व्यक्तित्व के उच्चतम आयाम को यदि कोई स्पर्श करे तो वो समाधि कहलाएगा। यानी कि हमारा हाईएस्ट पोटेंशियल दैट अ पर्सन एज अ ह्यूमन बीइंग कैन अचीव कैन बी कॉल्ड समाधि। रियलाइजेशन भी है, पर वो स्तर काफी एक्सट्रीम लेवल का है, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं। पर क्यों हमें समाधि को जानने की आवश्यकता पड़ी, इसका बारे में मैं आपको बताती हूँ। तो साइकोलॉजी में यदि हम एक प्लेन को लें, सपोज दिस इज अ प्लेन, साइकोलॉजी में यदि यहाँ पे इस तरफ यदि हमारा मन जाता है तो वो हम एबनॉर्मल कहेंगे, लेफ्ट साइड। एबनॉर्मल का मतलब है कि नॉर्मल ह्यूमन बीइंग जिस तरीके से व्यवहार करता है, बात करता है, दिनचर्या में जिस प्रकार से उसके सारी चीजें मौजूद हैं, यदि वो डाइवर्ट होता है ऑन द रॉन्ग साइड और ऑन दैट साइड जिसके अंदर वो नहीं कर पा रहा है, या फिर मन की भ्रांति, डिल्यूजन, अवसाद, इन सब चीजों में यदि वो है, तो हम उसे कहते हैं एबनॉर्मल। ठीक है। नॉर्मल जो हम सभी जानते हैं, हम नॉर्मल हैं, ठीक है, काम कर रहे हैं। पर एक और आयाम है जिससे हम अछूते हैं, जिसका नाम है सुपर नॉर्मल। सुपर नॉर्मल, आपने सुना होगा कि कुछ बच्चे गिफ्टेड होते हैं, टैलेंटेड होते हैं, वो उसकी मेमोरी पावर बहुत शार्प है, बहुत इजीली कंसंट्रेट कर लेता है, और ये सारी चीजें हमारे साथ आ जाती है। पर क्या ये डेवलप करी जा सकती है? बिल्कुल करी जा सकती है। पर हम इससे चूक क्यों जाते हैं? क्योंकि हम संतुष्ट हो जाते हैं। हम सोचते हैं कि जिंदगी में केवल इतना ही पर्याप्त है कि हम अपना डेली जो भी हम कार्य कर रहे हैं वो करते रहें। पर आप एक बात बताइए कि क्या हम जहाँ पे भी जॉब करते हैं तो हम ये कोशिश करते हैं कि आज हम अगर असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर हैं तो कल एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर बनना चाहेंगे? अगर कोई आज मैनेजर है तो क्या वो वाइस प्रेसिडेंट बनना चाहेगा? जाहिर सी बात है, हाँ, डेवलपमेंट होती है, हम आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं। पर हम बीइंग ह्यूमन आगे क्यों नहीं बढ़ने की कोशिश कर रहे? हम अपने व्यक्तित्व का परिष्कार क्यों नहीं कर रहे हैं? केवल प्रोफेशनल वर्ड तक क्यों सीमित है, जबकि हमारी एक अपनी जर्नी है, एक सोल की जर्नी है। और उसमें यदि हम आगे ना बढ़ पाए तो कहीं ना कहीं हम इन्हीं सब चीजों में उलझ के रह जाएंगे, जैसा कि हम ऑलरेडी सुन चुके हैं कि हम उस मन को मनाने में लगे हैं और उस सिद्धि को पाने में लगे हैं जो सिर्फ सामाजिक और सांसारिक है। और जब हम उसको पाने में लगे रहते हैं तो हमारा मन उचटता भी है, बनता भी है, और उस मन को मनाया जाता है जो वास्तव में एग्जिस्ट ही नहीं करता है स्थूल रूप में। यहाँ पे सोचने की आवश्यकता है कि हम पर्सनल लाइफ में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, क्या हमारे विचारों में कोई पवित्रता आ रही है? विचारों की पवित्रता क्यों जरूरी है? वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन। आप एक बात बताइए, यदि हम वो सारी स्किल्स को पाना चाहते हैं, फॉर एग्जाम्पल अगर हम अपनी प्रोफेशनल स्किल्स को भी डेवलप करना चाहते हैं, तो जो हमने सीखा है, जो हमारे बिलीफ सिस्टम है, उनके साथ आगे बढ़ते बढ़ते भी काम हो सकता है। पर कुछ बिलीफ सिस्टम जो हमारे काम के आड़े आए उसे हमें छोड़ना होगा और फिर नया पकड़ना होगा। और यदि हम कुछ सुन रहे हैं और समझने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, प्रयास कर रहे हैं, उसे अपने जीवन में अपनाना चाहते हैं, तो शायद हमें थोड़ा सा खाली होना पड़ेगा। कैसे? पवित्रता कैसे आएगी? आप एक बात बताइए, एग्जाम्पल के साथ मैं आपके साथ शेयर करती हूँ। यदि आपको 1 kg मिल्क की जरूरत है, ठीक है, और आप वो 1 kg मिल्क गए शॉप पे लेने या फिर नेबरहुड में लेने गए, और आप साथ में लेके गए एक यूटेंसिल। ठीक है, एक यूटेंसिल आप लेके गए। यूटेंसिल यदि भरा हुआ है ऑलरेडी, हो सकता है गंदे पानी से या जैसे भी भरा हुआ है, तो जहां पे आप लेके गए तो वो क्या बोलेगा? वो साफ साफ कहेगा कि भाई ये तो ऑलरेडी भरा हुआ है, इसमें मैं क्या भरूं? मैं आपको मिल्क प्रोवाइड नहीं कर सकता, इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल फॉर मी, राइट? पहला केस। दूसरा केस, आप वो पतीला तो लेके गए, दैट यूटेंसिल दैट यू हैव टेकन, पर इट्स डर्टी, इसके अंदर बहुत सारी चीजें लगी हुई हैं, खाली तो है, बट देयर आर सो मेनी थिंग्स दैट आर बीइंग स्टिक टू इट, मे बी बैड थिंग्स और समथिंग। एंड देन यू विल रियलाइज कि क्योंकि ये जो गंदा है, वो अगेन विल से मेरा 1 किलो जो दूध है दैट विल गेट वेस्टेड बिकॉज योर यूटेंसिल इज नॉट क्लीन, राइट? दैट मीन्स इवन इफ द कॉस्मिक पावर्स or the cosmic energy wants to give us those powers, we have to be clean, first thing, and empty, second thing. And that is the process of chitta shuddhi, and that is the process of yoga ultimately, right? With yoga, what we are doing, one side we are deteriorating all those bad things which has stick to us, maybe through our mind, through our belief system, and all those negativities हम बहुत easily, कुछ लोग जिन्हें समझ आ जाता है, okay, I'm feeling jealous, this is something wrong, that is the best thing, that at least your inner voice is telling us that yes, this is something wrong and this is not in favor of my mind and my mind's health. Similarly, when we understand that we are filled already with everything that we have and we are not ready to accept things, we cannot proceed. We have to be clean. एकदम एक ऐसे सफेद चादर की तरह we need to be clean. Why I'm talking about सफेद चादर and a white sheet? I'm talking it because only then the pure things, or you can say the actual color of God, or you can say the divinity or the power can be put onto that bed sheet. Right. Now one more thing. आप ही के प्रश्न जो उभर सकते हैं वही I am trying to answer. So one question that can arise in your mind is that if karma is so much into, like, is it so much practical thing, then why the people who are doing wrong karmas get the best thing and those who are doing right karmas does not get bad thing? ऐसा क्यों होता है? Try to understand. One more thing. Okay, imagine a person who is just maybe stays near the road, or a simple person. He does a stealing. उसने एक चोरी करी. Okay, मीडिया में पता चला. उसके बाद जो रिएक्शन होगा वो कैसा होगा? दूसरा रिएक्शन, अगर एक डॉक्टर ने, एक रेप्यूटेड पर्सन ने चोरी करी, उसका रिएक्शन मीडिया के बाद जनता का कैसे होगा? ओके, so whenever you feel that something bad is happening with me and every time I'm getting caught, that means you're pure enough. That means every time when you're getting caught or you're trying to get yourself better, it's same like a sheet with colorful marks, and if I put one black dot, you'll not be able to recognize it that easily. But if I put a white sheet and put a black dot onto it, हमारा सारा ध्यान उसी पर जाएगा, right? So that is also something that purity is important. कैसे होगी purity? Another question. Okay. So we have 3 ways which are given by Maharishi Patanjali itself in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. उन्होंने 3 डायरेक्शंस दी हैं. पहली डायरेक्शन तो उनके लिए दी है फॉर ऑलरेडी वैरागी और ऑलरेडी इनटू योगा और ऑलरेडी अंडरस्टैंड ओके माय इमोशंस आर प्योर, माय इंटेंशंस आर प्योर, आई एम डूइंग द राइट थिंग्स. उनके लिए उन्होंने बताया है अभ्यास वैराग्य. केवल 2 चीज उन्होंने बताई हैं, अभ्यास और वैराग्य. अभ्यास मीन्स प्रैक्टिस, means you're already detached and you want to do something good for the society. Keep on doing abhyas, keep on doing practice, and you'll get through it. That easy. Why am I telling you this question? Because even when you're getting on to refining yourself as a person or as a human being, so you might ask कि कुछ लोग तो ऐसे होते हैं जो बचपन में ही एकदम एडवांस हो गए, सिद्ध हो गए, योगी हो गए, या फिर उनकी समझ बहुत शार्प हो गई and they can easily get through things. रेजिलियंस पावर बहुत स्ट्रांग है, मेंटल हेल्थ बहुत स्ट्रांग है. कुछ लोग ऐसे होते हैं जो लेटर लाइफ में बेटर होते हैं. सो डेफिनेटली देयर मस्ट बी सम पास्ट कर्मास दैट हैव टेकन इट टू दैट लेवल, राइट? पहली विधा अभ्यास वैराग्य, फॉर दोज हु हैव ऑलरेडी अटेंडेड बट जस्ट नीड्स अ लिटिल बिट ऑफ प्रैक्टिस टू गेट थ्रू इट. दूसरी विधा उन्होंने दी, दैट इज नोन एज क्रिया योग. ओके, क्रिया योग, 3 things comes under क्रिया योग. तप, स्वाध्याय, ईश्वर प्रणिधान. तप, I'm repeating, tap, which is austerity. Swadhyay means self-reflection, or you can take it as simply introspection. The last one is Ishwar Pranidhan, or complete surrenderance to God. Why the first thing austerity? Tap. जैसे कि हम बात कर रहे हैं कि पवित्रता में ही आप सभी ने सुना होगा ये in the neatliness lies the godliness, right? In the cleanliness lies the godliness. You already know that. पवित्रता में ही ईश्वर का वास होता है. तो तप से ही वो पवित्रता आ सकती है. What is tap then? Austerity. What is austerity? It is cleaning. How we can clean? By putting ourselves into some kind of rules, regulations, and of course something that is not always in favor of us. कैसे? हठ योग इसका बहुत अच्छा एग्जाम्पल है. बाकी की चीजें, जैसे कि आप सभी ने डिसाइड कर लिया कि माना कि मैं 9 बजे तक सो सकता हूँ, बट आई डिसाइड एट 5, तब हो गया. यू ऑलरेडी नो दैट पैकेटेड फूड्स बहुत सारे होते हैं और मैं खा भी सकता हूँ, मेरे पास चॉइस है, पैसे है, बट यू डिसाइड आई विल नॉट टेक पैकेटेड फूड्स फ्रॉम नाउ ऑन, नॉट ओनली फॉर माई हेल्थ बट ऑल्सो एज अ पार्ट ऑफ ऑस्टेरिटी और तब, बट ऑल्सो फॉर द environment because it will, of course the plastic is non biodegradable. तब हो गया। और किस प्रकार के तप उससे यू डिसाइड दैट ओके इन द 1 hour in the morning I'll do meditation, तब हो गया। अभी तब काम कैसे करेगा? अनदर वेरी रिलेटेबल एग्जांपल, ओके, थोड़ा सा बिकॉज आई कैन सी अ लॉट ऑफ women here। तो जब घी, घी एवरीवन नोज राइट, और ऑयल व्हाटएवर यू कैन टेक, ओके, जब वो खराब होता है या उसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम होती है तो व्हाट डू वी डू? गरम करते हैं। जैसी वो एनर्जी मिलेगी, गरम होगा, द impurities will be out. Similarly, if we have to sanitize or we have to clean the water, we boil it. That means tap is something that creates energy, and when energy is created, all the impurities get on the top. Okay, all the impurities get on the top, and then we can easily release it. Okay, so this is how tap happens, and today itself जो भी मुझको सुन पा रहे हैं, छोटा सा कोई भी संकल्प आप ले लीजिए, छोटे से छोटा, बहुत छोटा भी हो सकता है, मे बी ओके आई विल नॉट अब्यूज, मे बी आई विल नॉट ईट like fast food so often, कोई भी, whatever you feel is good for you and for the society, that is a tap. Second is स्वाध्याय, इंट्रोस्पेक्शन, अपने आप के बारे में जानना भी इंट्रोस्पेक्शन कहलाता है। स्व अध्याय, पूरी दुनिया को जान गए हैं, फिजिक्स केमिस्ट्री जान गए हैं, पूरे विश्व को जान गए हैं, हम पहुंच गए हैं मंगल ग्रह पे, पर यदि स्वयं को नहीं जान पाए तो कहीं ना कहीं हम चूक रहे हैं। स्वाध्याय में, क्योंकि हमने सोल की बात भी कही है, और हम कई बार समझते हैं कि वाई पीपल कॉल कि सोल इज द अल्टीमेट ट्रुथ, सोल इज हैपनिंग, और आत्मा ही सत्य है, ऐसा क्यों कहा जाता है? तो एक छोटा सा क्वेश्चन का आंसर आप दे दीजिए। ओके, सो आई हैव let's take a pen. So this is what a pen. Is this pen me? क्या ये पेन मैं हूँ? नो? ठीक, आप आंसर तो नहीं कर रहे हैं, बट स्टिल आई एम इमेजिनिंग दैट यू आर ऑलरेडी आंसरिंग। ओके, जस्ट अ सेकेंड। Okay, second is, what is this? My hand. Is this hand me? No, it's not me. Again, similarly, we often say that my body is aching, मेरी body में दर्द हो रहा है, right? My body is aching and I want to lie down. Is this body me then? We often say my body. We don't say I body is aching. And who am I? यहाँ पे मैं इस प्रश्न को यहीं पे छोड़ूंगी ताकि आप आत्म स्वाध्याय कर पाए और ये समझ पाए कि हम एक बहुत ही उच्च शक्ति और सत्ता का अंश है, and we have potential of doing anything. Swami Vivekananda ji said that a human being is have all the potential of achieving to at most level of human personality and achieve anything. Anyhow, हम वापस आ जाते हैं अपने तप स्वाध्याय और ईश्वर प्रणिधान पे। स्वाध्याय से हमें पता चला हुआ है माय, हमें पता चला कि ओके व्हाट इज राइट व्हाट इज रॉन्ग, हमें विजडम पता चली, और इसके अंदर मंत्र जब भी शामिल होता है, इट हैज अ डिफरेंट साइंस, आई एम वर्किंग ऑन द साइंस ऑफ मंत्रास एंड एवरीथिंग, एंड यू विल फाइंड इनफाइनाइट रिसर्च पेपर्स. For me, of course, we need to look for those research papers which are actually standardized and follow in the nice journals, of course, Scopus Index and more. But if you want different books also, then definitely we can provide with that. नेक्स्ट इज ईश्वर प्रणिधान, यानी कि स्वाध्याय से हमें ये तो पता चल गया कि हम कौन है, क्या करना चाहिए नहीं करना चाहिए, पर फिर भी एक इम्प्योरिटी रह सकती है, अहंकार की इम्प्योरिटी, अहम आई फैक्टर। जहां पे आई फैक्टर रह जाता है वहां पे योग कैन नॉट सस्टेन, योग नहीं सद सकता। आई फैक्टर के डिसॉल्व करने के लिए ईश्वर प्रणिधान आता है, जो भी है आपका है। आई एम नॉट बिकॉज ऑफ माई सेल्फ बट बिकॉज ऑफ यू. Whatever is happening for now also is because of you. I am not the talker now. Okay, I am not the head or CEO of something. You are the one. तो जब हम ये सरेंडरेंस करते हैं तो जो आई और अहंकार का डिसोल्यूशन होता है, उसी टाइम पे योग साधना शुरू हो जाता है। थोड़ा सा आपको लग रहा होगा कि वी आर गेटिंग अ बिट डीपर, और थोड़ा सा और डीप जाने के लिए आप तैयार हो जाए. सो इमेजिन a plant. Okay, plant of a flower. You can take any flower. Maybe if you like rose or maybe sunflower or whatever. तो स्टार्टिंग में एक बड होता है, राइट? एक छोटी सी कली होती है, वो धीरे धीरे ग्रो करती है, इट गेट्स ऑल द गुड थिंग्स, न्यूट्रिएंट्स एंड एवरीथिंग. थोड़ी सी धूप चाहिए होती है, हवा चाहिए होती है, वो ग्रो करती है. उसका एक फैक्टर होता है कि मैं कली हूँ. धीरे धीरे वो खिल जाती है. खिलने के बाद वो क्या बन जाता है? फ्लावर बन जाता है. व्हाट इफ द बड कीप्स ऑन आस्किंग कि अब तो मैं बढ़ रही नहीं, वेयर एम आई एम फ्लावर नाउ. अगर अहंकार होगा, आई फैक्टर होगा, then the flower will never ever flourish, will never ever bloom. The bud will remain, no, I have to remain bud. एक और सेम एग्जांपल आपको देती हूँ, जिसके अंदर होता है एक प्यारी सी नदी. ओके, वी हैव सीन रिवर्स एंड स्ट्रीम्स गोइंग टुवर्ड्स ओशन. तो द नदी or the river witness a lot of things. It goes through Himalayas, goes through places, sees people, sees a lot of buildings, or maybe factories, or maybe beautiful atmosphere, sometimes rain, sometimes snow, sometimes whatever. But at the end, when it meets the ocean, what if the river says, no, I have to remain river? After reaching the ocean, I'm dissolved. Where am I now? What if she or he keeps on asking, where am I? Okay, but now she is the ocean, no doubt. So, with these examples, I've opened your, you can say, wisdom to that level in which you can understand that the meaning of the word yoga is union. That union doesn't mean to meet someone, okay, God is there, we'll meet with him, or will become like a nice friend with him. No, उनसे मिलना नहीं, उनमें मिल जाना ही योग है. That means when you attain that level, you attain that level of consciousness, when your consciousness expands and expands to that level, that you're feeling so confident. You feel that yes, he has given me all those things. Then why to always cry? Why to always ask for something when I can do it? But along with that, Ishwar Pranidhan hona chahiye. That is that attainment. But before reaching that, we have to work here. Pavitrita. We have to work here. We have to let go of certain things. We have to focus on the things that we are doing right now. Are we doing justice to it? पर डेस्टिनेशन दिखानी जरूरी है. सी, डेस्टिनेशन दिखानी क्यों जरूरी है? अगर आपको कहीं पर ट्रेवल करना है और जीपीएस में आप फाइनल डेस्टिनेशन नहीं डालोगे, नहीं देखोगे, तो वो आपको कहीं भी ले जाएगा, राइट? सो फाइनल डेस्टिनेशन अगर एक ऐसी पर्सनालिटी की है जिसके अंदर ना ही राग है, ना द्वेष है, ना अस्मिता है, ना अभिनिवेश है, ना ही अविद्या है, दैट मीन्स नो इग्नोरेंस, नो अटैचमेंट, नो फियर एंड नथिंग लाइक ऑल दोज बैड इमोशंस, तो उस लेवल तक यदि पहुंचना है तो जीपीएस में फिक्स होना चाहिए. ओके, उस लेवल तक पहुंचने के लिए एम आई वर्किंग फॉर नाउ? That is something that we need to take care of, and it happens with small things. That I have kept the name mindful yoga. Even when you are taking a nice posture, maybe in sun salutation bhi yadi aap kar rahe ho, so if you are aware of your breath and you are following your path and your movement with your hands and legs, that's how you can do mindful yoga. Similarly, when you're working, when you're praying, when you're doing any task of your life, and if you're focused and concentrated, that is something, and you're enjoying it, you're loving it, that is something that you're doing yoga. So no need to tell ki, okay, all the yogis are someone who leave their houses and go to some place and do yoga. No, that is not the factor. Household is another level of yoga. Doing justice the work is another level of yoga. So it's karma yoga, right? So ज्ञान योग हो गया, भक्ति योग यू ऑलरेडी नो इज द इजीएस्ट वे पीपल से. बट भक्ति दिखने में हो सकता है इजी लगे या समझने में इजी लगे, बट वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट that level of unconditional love and that level of surrender and if that is happening, only then one can achieve, right? So we need to choose wisely. I think karma yoga is something that even Krishna says after certain time when Arjuna asks that You were saying that I need to do bhakti and now you are saying bhakti युक्त कर्म करो. What does that mean? पहले आप भक्ति कर रहे थे, ठीक है, भक्ति, यहाँ पे एक और डेफिनेशन हमारे सामने आ जाती है कि कर्म ही पूजा है और कर्तव्य ही भक्ति है. Another level, right? So putting that yoga in every moment and every breath is something that can do miracles. अब हम आ जाते हैं अपने टॉपिक के सेकंड पार्ट में. What is that second part? हाँ, बिफोर गेटिंग ऑन टू इट, एक और उन्होंने क्रिया योग हमने फिनिश कर दिया है, तब स्वाध्याय ईश्वर प्रणिधान हमने फिनिश कर दिया है. पतंजलि जी ने पहले दिया था अभ्यास विराग्य, पर उनके लिए जो अभी अभी जस्ट हैव एंटर्ड इनटू द योग, देन वी नीड टू फॉलो यम नियम आसन प्राणायाम, एंड दैट इज नोन एज राजयोग. राजयोग. ओके, सो देयर आर आसन प्राणायाम, देन वी हैव फर्स्ट यम नियम, आसन प्राणायाम, प्रत्याहार, धारणा, ध्यान, समाधि. So following all the things, it start of course from very minute things, you can achieve it. Because the time is limited, but I would like to take your consciousness towards the second part of our talk. And not only that is second part, but also that is the theme of 2025 yoga. What is that? One earth, one health. Okay, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Contemporary society में everyone is asking and telling that okay, we need to take care of the world. कहा जाता है ऐसा. But at the same time we need to ensure कि हमारी जो पुरातन संस्कृति रही है या वेदों की संस्कृति रही है, उन्होंने बहुत पहले से ही वसुधैव कुटुंबकम का कॉन्सेप्ट दे दिया था. एक ऐसा कॉन्सेप्ट जो ये कहता है कि पूरी पृथ्वी हमारा परिवार है. और जब मैं ये वर्ड बोल रही हूँ तो आप सब क्या इमेजिन कर पा रहे हैं? वर्ल्ड सब हमारी फैमिली है, तो यू कैन इमेजिन एवरी ह्यूमन बीइंग इज अ फैमिली मेंबर. आप में से कितने लोग एनिमल्स, ट्रीज, लिविंग, नॉन लिविंग, हर चीज को अपनी फैमिली का हिस्सा देख पा रहे हैं? अब देख पा रहे होंगे, बट अभी तक हम सिर्फ ह्यूमन बीइंग्स को देख रहे थे. एक और चीज, जब हम अपने इमोशंस को जोड़ लेते हैं चीजों के साथ, तो वो वर्क करने लग जाती है. पंच महाभूत आपने पता है सुना या नहीं, आई डोंट नो, बट यू मस्ट हैव अ ग्लांस. और मे बी फ्रोजन 2 यदि किसी ने देखी है, ब्रह्मास्त्र इज सच अ कॉमन मूवी. इट टॉक्स अबाउट 5 एलिमेंट्स. कौन कौन से 5 एलिमेंट्स हैं? फायर, ओके, फायर, एयर, ईथर, अर्थ एंड वाटर. पंच महाभूत, व्हाट्स द पावर इन देम? सारी पावर है. हाउ? द पावर इज हियर बिकॉज यूनिवर्स में जितनी भी चीजें आप देख पा रहे हैं, इवन आवर बॉडी इज मेड अप ऑफ दीज 5 एलिमेंट्स ओनली. एग्री और नॉट? इस पांचों एलिमेंट के अलावा कोई छठा एलिमेंट है नहीं. इनके अलावा कौन सा एलिमेंट है? एनर्जी. उस पर भी बात करेंगे, पर उससे पहले इन 5 महाभूत के बारे में बात कर लेते हैं. तो एक बात बताइए, बिफोर गेटिंग ऑन टू दिस टॉपिक, एक छोटा सा एक्सपेरिमेंट, ठीक है? एक्सपेरिमेंट आप खुद जाके सर्च करेंगे इसके बाद, पर मैं आपको उसका जिक्र बता देती हूँ. सो देयर हैपन टू बी अ साइंटिस्ट, मैस्रो इमोटो. ओके, उन्होंने क्या एक्सपेरिमेंट किया? वाटर पे एक्सपेरिमेंट किया. वाटर पे क्या एक्सपेरिमेंट किया? उन्होंने जानने की कोशिश करी कि यदि पानी को एफर्मेशन दिए जाए तो क्या उसमें कुछ चेंजेस आएंगे. अब ये जानने के लिए उन्होंने 5 बीकर रखे. ओके, 5 बीकर रखे पानी के, अलग अलग लैबोरेटरीज में, अलग अलग रूम में. एक लैबोरेटरी डिफरेंट रूम में. 1 महीने तक उन्होंने अपना प्रयोग किया. ही वेंट टू द फर्स्ट रूम और उस पानी को जाके बोला, आप बहुत अच्छे हो, बहुत अच्छे हो, यू आर वेरी गुड, यू आर वेरी सीरीन. दूसरे पानी को जाके उन्होंने बोला, आई हेट यू, आप नफरत के लायक हो, आई डोंट लाइक यू. तीसरे पानी को जाके उन्होंने बोला दैट यू आर फिल्ड विद लव. चौथे पानी के सामने या चौथे बीकर के सामने जाके ही स्टेटेड सम क्रिश्चियन प्रेयर्स उन्होंने बोली. और उसके बाद इन द लास्ट व्हाट ही सेड दैट यू आर डेड. पानी को बोला यू आर डेड. अब आपको क्या लगता है, क्या उनके मॉलिक्यूलर चेंजेस में कुछ फर्क हुआ होगा? मॉलिक्यूलर स्ट्रक्चर में? ओके, तो वो इमेज अगर मैं यहाँ से आपको शो कर पाऊँ तो it will be great. Can I share? I'll try to. Okay, share screen. Okay, if I can share screen, if it is possible, sir, kindly let me.
It is possible for you. You can share. Just a second. Just a minute, ma'am.
तो उनमें जो चेंजेस हुआ होगा उन्हें देखने के लिए मैं जानती हूँ आप उत्सुक तो होगे ही, तो किस तरीके से पानी में भी चेंज हो सकता है क्या। उसके बाद जो बातें बताई जाएंगी वो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग भी होने वाली है और होने वाली है। नाउ आई कैन शेयर। Kelvin experiment. Okay, one of the experiment is based on, yes, of course, Dr. Dipti, that is also true. Okay, so meanwhile, we are looking forward to watch that. तो उनके अंदर बहुत मेजर डिफरेंस आया उनके स्ट्रक्चर में, दिखने में। आप देख के तो हैरान रह जाएंगे। पर आप उन्हें देखने के बाद मेरा आपसे एक प्रश्न होगा। तो मीनवाइल सर प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि हम स्क्रीन शेयर कर पाए। उसके बाद आपसे एक प्रश्न रहेगा, यदि उन मॉलिक्यूलर में इतना ज्यादा चेंज आया, यानी कि जिसे बोला गया आई एम डेड वो एकदम ब्लैक में आया, जिसे बोला गया यू आर लव्ड एंड एवरीथिंग तो वो बड़ा एकदम सिमेट्री फॉर्म में और एकदम स्नोफ्लेक की तरह निकल के आया। तो
Now
इसका
you
मतलब
can
ये हुआ
share the
कि हमारे
screen.
कहने और सुनने से इफेक्ट पड़ता है इन चीजों का। अब आप यदि मेरी स्क्रीन देख पाए तो आप बस हाँ बोल दीजिएगा। और यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं। ओके ओके, तो ये वो मॉलिक्यूल्स के स्ट्रक्चर हैं जो निकल करके आए। थैंक यू, विजडम, ट्रुथ, एटर्नल, पानी का मॉलिक्यूलर स्ट्रक्चर। स्ट्रेंज। तो यहाँ पे हमें समझ में आ गया कि हमारे इंटेंशंस का, बोलने का प्रभाव पानी के एक मॉलिक्यूलर पर पड़ता है। ओके, यहाँ पे मैं स्टॉप शेयर कर रही हूँ और वापस से आ जाते हैं। आपसे एक प्रश्न पूछना है, बहुत विशेष प्रश्न पूछना है कि अर्थ कितना परसेंट वाटर है। वेरी कॉमन क्वेश्चन। अबाउट 70%, 75, परफेक्ट। ओके, दैट मीन्स हम जो भी बोल रहे हैं एनवायरमेंट में, जो भी हम अपनी एनर्जीज भेज रहे हैं, तो 75% वाटर सुन रहा है, देख रहा है, समझ रहा है। एक और चीज, और शायद यही कारण है कि जो गंगा जी आती है हिमालय से, उस एनर्जी को लेकर आती हैं और वहां के ऋषि मुनि तप करते हैं, इसलिए नदी किनारे तप किया जाता है एंड एवरीथिंग दैट वी डू। तो वो अपने साथ एक मेमोरी को लेकर आता है। वन मोर आई ओपनिंग क्वेश्चन, यदि वाटर पे हमारे इंटेंशंस वर्ड्स का इफेक्ट पड़ता है, हाउ मच वाटर आर वी, हम कितने परसेंट वाटर है। 75 अगेन, 70 to 75 अगेन। तो अब से whatever word you use, whatever you do scientifically, we need to take care of one thing, that that should be correct, that should be wisdomly nice, that should be divine. Okay, so yoga, of course, all the traditional things that happened in our ancient time, all the yagyas, the mantras and everything has a scientific basis. Something is known as scientific spirituality. पर एक और चीज, we cannot always put everything scientifically. Of course, this era is of science. This era, we need to tackle the mythology and everything, those things which are superstitious. But when we are experimenting, we need to ensure that spirituality is something that is beyond our physical world. Right? कैसे? If I tell you, okay, experiment with the aura, people have generated that. It can go, AI can do that. Of course, we can do that. But when it comes to going on to that level, is it possible? Not possible. Q? Because our brain is physical, our mind is subtle, and our emotions are subtle also. But the spiritual world is beyond that. When the spiritual world is beyond that, आपने सुना होगा श्री कृष्ण ने जब अपने वास्तविक स्वरूप को दिखाने की कोशिश करी थी तो अर्जुन जी को तीसरा नेत्र दिया था, एक दिव्य नेत्र दिया था। दैट मीन्स एक दिव्य नेत्र का ओपन होना जरूरी है, उस कॉन्शियसनेस का ओपन होना जरूरी है ताकि आप उस स्पिरिचुअलिटी को फील कर पाओ। राइट? सो टू अचीव दैट तप की जरूरत है, योग की जरूरत है। Similarly, if you are experimenting and if you are doing, Swami Vivekananda ji said one more thing very importantly. He said कि जहां पे हमारी तर्क शक्ति वितर्क शक्ति अंत होती है, वहां से वास्तविक अध्यात्म शुरू होता है. So it's a thing, or a yoga is not something that we can do or show. It is something that we can feel. If I'll put a glass of water maybe in this bottle, if I'll mix salt, or maybe I'm mixing sugar, and I'm telling you and asking you, बताओ इसमें salt है कि sugar है? You'll say, I don't know what you have mixed. I have not seen. Both were white. White ही था कुछ. चख के बता पाएंगे. So yoga is something, spirituality is something that चख के समझ आती है. It's a science of experience. It's not a science of explanation and simply describing it. Okay, so this is about yoga, and when we are talking about Panch Mahabhut and extended our consciousness, and if we are taking this whole earth as our परिवार, तो हमें ये समझना होगा कि इस परिवार में यदि जानवर भी है, पेड़ भी हैं, हर वस्तु है, डेली के एफर्ट से, कि हमारे एक एक एक्शन से क्या कोई प्रभावित तो नहीं हो रहा है. ओके, एक अंगूठी के पहनने से यदि हमारे चीजों में चेंजेस आ जाता है, ऑफ कोर्स पर्ल हम कहते हैं, तो हम सब समझते हैं कि उसका भी कुछ ना कुछ एनर्जी रिलेशन है. अगर आप एस्ट्रोलॉजी में बिलीव करते हैं तो आप समझेंगे कि प्लैनेट्स जो इतने किलोमीटर्स दूर है वो हम पे इम्पैक्ट डालते हैं. जो लोग नहीं भी करते हैं एस्ट्रोलॉजी में बिलीव, मून तो जानते हैं ना, मून एंड टाइडल वेव्स होती हैं ओशियन में. दैट मीन्स बिकॉज ऑफ मून जस्ट सो फार टाइडल वेव्स हो रही है. और आप सभी ये भी जानते हैं कि व्हेन वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट पर्ल, जो कि समुद्र में इतने गहरे होता है, और यदि हम उसको पहनते हैं उससे इतने बेनिफिट्स होते हैं, एग्रेशन कम होता है, तो ये हमारी जिम्मेदारी है कि उस समुद्र का हेल्थी होना जरूरी है. राइट? जिस एयर में हम रह रहे हैं, हमें पता है. ओके, नाउ एवरीवन, छुट्टियां शुरू होने वाली हैं, मे बी समवन माइट हैव गॉट ईएल और मे बी नॉट. So in that case, one might be thinking, okay, we will go to Dehradun, Rishikesh, or maybe Himachal or some place where we'll feel live. किस लिए जाते हैं? सिर्फ पहाड़ देखने? No, it's not just mind. There is something known as प्राण. इन पंच महाभूतों के अलावा एक प्राण तत्व होता है जिसके लिए हम वहां पे जाते हैं. उस प्राण तत्व का उच्चतम होना तब पॉसिबल है when we are taking care of health of these 5 elements, also taking care of our प्राण also. Okay, so it's our responsibility कि what message and what intentions you are sending around. So wherever you are, whatever you're doing, ensure that whatever you're doing, it's not harming other people. It must be nourishing and flourishing not only yourself but everyone. Okay, so I think the time is already up. Only 2 minutes we are left with, and with this note, pranayama is something that can enhance this prana in ourselves. So only 3 things I would like to say at the end. First is be soul centric, and when you're soul centric, you'll feel love for everything and everyone around. Second thing is do yoga, live yoga, and believe in yoga. Not only yoga, but in yoga also. When you'll start living it with every breath, your inner soul will guide you. You need not to get into any other guidance. Of course, you must read motivational books and everything, but it will guide you. Third is something very, very important and precious, and that is to feel happy and smile. Okay, so this energy is at most very good energy. So if you have got this, in whatever situation you are, if you can smile, you're already winning. You're already winning your hearts and other hearts at the same time. Okay, I think I have done justice to the talk. And with this, we are moving ahead with the International Day of Yoga 2025. And I wish we all must go ahead with the pure mindset, with a healthy mindset, and collectively and interdisciplinary work we can do collaboratively for this earth, for the health, and for everything that we are doing. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. सभी को सादर प्रणाम.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that wonderful, inspiring, and meaningful presentation and talk. So the session is now open for questions. If anyone has any questions, they can unmute or type in the chat box. If anyone has questions, they can unmute or type in the chat box. And ma'am, if you can see the chat box, there are a lot of appreciations for the session.
Yes, I can see. In fact, I must be grateful to all of you who were there in the sessions, all the divine souls, and thank you so much for being here, for being a part, and for your lovely not only comments but your energies.
Thank you. So I guess if there are no questions, so we can thank our speaker. So thank you so much, ma'am, once again. And we would like to present you the digital memento. Yes, so we would like to present you the digital memento as a mark of our appreciation and gratitude. So kindly accept that. Thank you once again, ma'am. So now our final session for today is by Dr. Abhilasha Bharti, who will deliver a talk on Yoga in the Light of Science, Evidence-Based Insights on Surya Namaskar and beyond. Dr. Abhilasha Bhati is a homeopathic physician and senior research fellow at the Dr. D.P. Rastogi Central Research Institute, Noida. With a strong academic background and training in yoga therapy, including FCY, CCYPI, and CCPY, she integrates traditional homeopathy with evidence-based yoga practices to promote holistic healing. She also runs Dr. Abhilasha's Arogya Center in Greater Noida, offering personalized care through a holistic and patient care approach. Dr. Bhati is passionate about combining scientific research with ancient healing methods to address chronic conditions. To improve mental well being and support overall health, her work reflects a commitment to advancing integrative medicine that nurtures both body and mind. So, the welcome, ma'am, and the platform is all yours. Abhilasha, ma'am. Yeah. Ma'am, you need to unmute. Abhilasha, ma'am, are you there? Dr. Abhilasha, are you there? Can you please switch on your video? Abhilasha, ma'am, can you please switch on your camera and unmute? I request the audience to please wait for 2 minutes. We are trying to connect with Dr. Bilasha.
एमपीला प्रोजेक्ट आमचे खूप रिलेटिव्ह विदर्भमध्ये म्हणजे माझ्या सासरचे आणि काही रिलेटिव्ह
Now we will practice some loosening practices. We'll start with neck movements, forward and backward neck bending. Stand with the feet 2 to 3 inches apart. Keep the hands side beside the body. This is called Samastiti. Place the palms on your waist. While exhaling, move the head forward and try to touch the chin to the chest. While inhaling, move the head up and bend backward comfortably. Inhale, come in a center. This is one round. We'll repeat one more round. Exhale, move the head forward. Inhale, move the head back. Inhale, come in a center.
Now we move towards the next posture, Ardha-Halasana. Join your legs together. Place your hands by the side, palm facing downward. Inhale, slowly raise both the legs without bending them at the knees. Maintain the final position and bring them vertical to the ground.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Abhilasha, ma'am. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Dr. Abhilasha, are you able to hear me?
जी जी. Yes, yes.
Ma'am, you can share your screen.
Yes, sir. Can
Start.
you hear me?
Yes,
Please,
yes, ma'am.
just a
Yes.
minute, sir. Please give me a moment.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Sir, is it visible? Thank you so
आपने
much.
Zoom इसमें actually ये जो होता है ना accessibility में setting में
Sir, can I talk to you? Sir, is my screen visible?
Not yet, ma'am.
Sir, is it visible now?
Yes, we can see your screen, but not the slides.
Not the slides. Okay. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible and slides are also visible.
Are the slides visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
Thank you. I'm really very sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, so without
No
any
worry,
delay, I
ma'am.
would like to continue.
Yeah. So before beginning, like we would like to formally welcome you once again. So,
Thank you, sir.
so Dr. Abhilash, physician and senior research fellow at the Dr. D.P. Rastogi Central Research Institute, Noida, with a strong academic background and training in yoga therapy, including FCY, CCYPI, and CCPY. She integrates traditional homeopathy with evidence-based yoga practices to promote holistic healing. She also runs Arogya Center in Greater Noida, offering personalized care through a holistic and patient-centric approach. Dr. Bhati is passionate about combining scientific research with ancient healing methods to address chronic conditions. And she also aims to improve mental well-being and support overall health with her efforts. Her work reflects a commitment to advancing integrative medicine that nurtures both body and mind. So with these words, we would like to welcome ma'am. Ma'am, you can please start your talk.
Thank you so much. Yeah. I hope the screen is visible.
Yes, it is visible, ma'am.
Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible, ma'am.
Anybody?
Yes, ma'am, your slides are visible.
Okay. Thank you, dear. So, my today's topic is Yoga in the Light of Science, Evidence-Based Insights on Surya Namaskar and Beyond. And before starting this topic, I would like to wish you all a very happy Yoga Day. So, योगा इज profound. सब अगर इस मीटिंग में जुड़े ही हैं तो डेफिनेटली आप सबका इंटरेस्ट कुछ ना कुछ होगा योगा में, तभी आप सब लोग यहाँ पर हैं. तो योग जो वर्ड है उसका अर्थ होता है, मतलब ये एक संस्कृत वर्ड है जो कि युज धातु से आया है, जिसका अर्थ है जुड़ना. योग का अर्थ होता है जुड़ना. अब सवाल आता है कि जुड़ना तो ना वो है लेवल पे, इमोशनल लेवल पे और फिर उसके बाद में स्पिरिचुअल लेवल पे कनेक्ट होते हैं। सो इट इज टू कनेक्ट। और तो स्टार्टिंग से जब हम देखेंगे इसको, तो पहले कनेक्ट होना है फिजिकल लेवल से, है ना। तो हम ये देखते हैं कि आज के टाइम में हम बहुत ज्यादा फिजिकल एक्सरसाइज नहीं कर पाते हैं। आज की जो हमारी दिनचर्या होती जा रही है वो बहुत ही, हमारा लाइफस्टाइल बिल्कुल अलग हो गया है। अर्लियर इट वाज समथिंग एल्स, नाउ इट हैज बिकम वेरी डिफरेंट। तो अभी क्या है कि उतना हम फिजिकल लेवल पे खुद से कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाते हैं। आजकल हमारी फिजिकल एक्टिविटीज बिल्कुल जीरो हो गई है ना। और जो हमारी मेंटल एक्टिविटीज है वो बढ़ गई है। तो मेंटल एक्टिविटीज जब बढ़ जाती है और फिजिकल को अगर हम इग्नोर कर देते हैं, तो उसके वजह से हमारी बॉडी में बहुत सारे डिजीजेस आने स्टार्ट हो जाते हैं। ठीक है। अब बिकॉज हमने मेंटल भी अपना ओवर बर्डन कर दिया है बहुत ज्यादा, जिसकी वजह से एक मेंटल स्ट्रेस क्रिएट हो रहा है बॉडी में। और उस मेंटल स्ट्रेस का जो इफेक्ट है वो हमारे फिजिकल लेवल पे भी दिखता है। आप में से बहुत सारे लोग होंगे जो महसूस करते होंगे कि आप बहुत डिजी फील करते हैं, डल फील करते हैं, उतना एनर्जेटिक फील नहीं करते हैं, है ना। सुबह से लेके शाम तक की जो हमारी दिनचर्या है उसके चलते शाम आते आते हमारी एनर्जी, हमारी बैटरी बिल्कुल डाउन हो जाती है। ठीक है। अब आज के दौर में फार्मास्यूटिकल कंपनीज ने बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट्स क्रिएट कर दिए, जैसे फॉर एन एग्जांपल मैं आपको बताऊं तो जैसे रिवाइटल है ना। तो रिवाइटल जैसे बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट्स हैं जो वो बोलते हैं कि आपकी वाइटैलिटी को इंक्रीज करने के लिए है, आपकी एनर्जी बूस्ट करने के लिए है। तो इस तरह के बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट्स अभी मार्केट में आ गए हैं। लेकिन आज के ये प्रोडक्ट्स कांट बीट दी वैदिक साइंस। हमारे ऋषियों मुनियों ने कुछ इस तरह की वाइटैलिटी के लिए कुछ सेट ऑफ योगास उन्होंने बनाए थे। ठीक है। कुछ अभ्यास उन्होंने डेडिकेटेडली डिजाइन किए थे, जिनमें से सूर्य नमस्कार एक अभ्यास है। तो सूर्य नमस्कार, आप वर्ड ही अगर देखें तो सूर्य मीन्स सन एंड नमस्कार मीन्स सैल्यूटेशन। तो सन सैल्यूटेशन को हम सूर्य नमस्कार बोलते हैं। बेसिकली सूर्य की उपासना करना, सूर्य को नमन करना, ये इसका शाब्दिक अर्थ है। तो सूर्य नमस्कार जो है ये एक कॉम्बिनेशन है कुछ है, और स्टेप बाय स्टेप हम उन 12 आसन्स को करते हैं। सूर्य नमस्कार सिर्फ आसन के साथ ही नहीं, इसको हम और भी चीजों के साथ इंटीग्रेट करते हैं। जैसे कि हम अपने चक्रास को भी इसमें इन्वॉल्व करते हैं। चक्रास के साथ में हम मंत्रास को भी इन्वॉल्व करते हैं। तो इट इज नॉट जस्ट ऑन द फॉर द फिजिकल हेल्थ, इट इज ऑल्सो फॉर द इमोशनल एज वेल एज मेंटल एंड द स्पिरिचुअल हेल्थ। तो सूर्य नमस्कार हमारे वैदिक कल्चर में आया कैसे था, ये बहुत सवाल है। तो सूर्य नमस्कार जो था वो ये एक ऐसा अभ्यास है जिसका प्रारंभ अति प्राचीन काल में उस समय पे हुआ जब मनुष्य सबसे पहले अपने अंदर स्थित आध्यात्मिक शक्ति के प्रति सजग हुआ था। यानी कि अपने स्पिरिचुअल जो उसके पावर्स थे, जब उन्होंने मतलब तप किया, अभ्यास किया, उसके बाद में उनके आध्यात्मिक शक्ति का जागरण हुआ, जिसके द्वारा उनको वेदों का ज्ञान हुआ, उनको सूर्य नमस्कार जैसे अभ्यासों का ज्ञान हुआ। यह सजगता ही योग की आधारशिला है। सूर्य नमस्कार का शाब्दिक अर्थ मैं आपको बता ही चुकी हूँ। तो योग की दृष्टि से अगर हम देखें तो सूर्य नमस्कार के जो अभ्यास है वो मानव प्रकृति के सौर पक्ष को जागृत करते हैं। अब सौर पक्ष से हम क्या समझते हैं? सौर पक्ष, अच्छा, आप में से बहुत सारे लोगों ने नाड़ियों के बारे में सुना होगा कि हमारे शरीर में 72,000 नाड़ियां होती है। तो उन्हीं नाड़ियों में से कुछ 3 प्रसिद्ध नाड़ियां हैं, जो कि 3 बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हम बोल सकते हैं, वाइटल बोल सकते हैं। जैसे हमारी फिजिकल बॉडी में वाइटल ऑर्गन्स होते हैं, वैसे ही हमारी बॉडी में कुछ वाइटल नाड़ियां भी होती हैं, जिनमें से एक का नाम है ईड़ा, दूसरी का नाम है पिंगला और तीसरी का नाम है सुषुम्ना। तो सौर पक्ष का अर्थ हुआ कि हमारी जो पिंगला नाड़ी है, तो सूर्य नमस्कार उस पिंगला नाड़ी को एक्टिवेट कर देता है। और जब पिंगला नाड़ी एक्टिवेट हो जाती है तो उसकी वजह से हमारे शरीर में ऊर्जा का प्रवाह होता है, हमारी बॉडी बहुत वाइटैलिटी फील करती है, बहुत एनर्जेटिक फील करती है, not just on the physical level but on the mental as well as the spiritual level. अब मेंटल और स्पिरिचुअल लेवल पे कैसे फील करती है, दैट आई विल टेल यू लेटर। और इसका जो मतलब वर्णन है वो हमें वेदों में पढ़ने के लिए मिलता है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल ऋग्वेद में कोट किया गया है, सूर्य के विषय में कुछ इस प्रकार उन्होंने बताया हुआ है कि तू दुर्बलताओं को नष्ट करता है, रोगों को दूर करता है, दुष्टों का नाश करता है और उपासकों की रक्षा करता है। तो जो कोई व्यक्ति सूर्य नमस्कार का दिन प्रतिदिन नित्य प्रैक्टिस करता है, उसकी दुर्बलता को ये नष्ट कर देता है, उस व्यक्ति के अंदर दुर्बलता नहीं रह जाती है। ही बिकम्स स्ट्रॉन्गर, ही बिकम्स स्ट्रेंथेंड। और साथ रोगों को नष्ट करता है हमारी बॉडी में। अभी मैं जब एक एक आसन पे हम फोकस करेंगे तब आप देख पाएंगे कि एवरी आसना इज अफेक्टिंग नॉट जस्ट वन बट मैनी ऑर्गन्स इन द बॉडी। तो उस पर्टिकुलर आसन का जब फंक्शन ऑर्गन का जब फंक्शन इम्प्रूव होगा तो उससे रिलेटेड जो भी डिजीजेस होने वाली होंगी या ऑलरेडी प्रेजेंट होंगी वो ग्रेजुअली ठीक होती चली जाती है। और ऋग्वेद में कोट किया गया है कि हम ऋषि मुनि तेरे पूजनीय गौरव की छत्र छाया में उपासना मनन करते हैं तो हमारी प्रज्ञा को प्रेरित करता है, कि हमारी बुद्धि को प्रेरित करता है, हमें बुद्धिमान बनाता है। तो ऋग्वेद के अलावा सूर्य उपनिषद में भी सूर्य नमस्कार के बारे में कोट किया गया है। उन्होंने बोला है कि जो भी व्यक्ति सूर्य को ब्रह्म मानकर उसकी उपासना करते हैं वह शक्तिशाली, क्रियाशील, बुद्धिमान एवं दीर्घजीवी होते हैं। उनके शक्तिशाली है रिप्रेजेंट्स स्ट्रेंथ, वो स्ट्रेंथन हो जाती है बॉडी। क्रियाशील रिप्रेजेंट एक्टिविटी, कि वो मोर एक्टिव हो जाते हैं। बुद्धिमान हो जाते हैं, उनकी प्रज्ञा जो है वो बढ़ जाती है, बुद्धि उनकी एनहांस हो जाती है। एंड आयु में भी उनकी वृद्धि हो जाती है। दीर्घजीवी मीन्स कि लंबे आयु तक जीने वाले, लंबे समय तक जीने वाले। सूर्य उपनिषद के बाद अक्षय उपनिषद में भी बताया गया कि सूर्य के उस रूप में चित्रित किया गया है जो अनगिनत किरणों वाले सूर्य का रूप धारण करता है तथा संपूर्ण मानव के हित में चमकता रहता है। देन बृहदारण्यक उपनिषद में भी सूर्य का वर्णन किया गया है। तो ये मंत्र आपने भी पढ़ा होगा कि ओम अस्तु मा सद्गमया तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमया मृत्योर्मा अमृतम गमया, कि हे परमात्मा आप मुझे असत्य से सत्य की ओर ले चले, अंधकार से प्रकाश की ओर ले चले एवं मृत्यु से अमृतत्व की ओर ले चले। अब असत्य से सत्य की ओर यानी कि ज्ञान की बात यहाँ पे हो रही है। तो जो भी सत्य है उसकी तरफ आप मुझे लेकर के चले। तो सत्य क्या है? सत्य इज ज्ञान, विद्या। तो बिकॉज सूर्य नमस्कार से हमारी प्रज्ञा एनहांस होती है, हमारी बुद्धि एनहांस होती है, और जब बुद्धि एनहांस होती है तो हम अल्टीमेटली अंधकार से प्रकाश की ओर यानी कि असत्य से सत्य की ओर, अज्ञान से ज्ञान की ओर चल पड़ते हैं। अब ये एक मंत्र मैंने यहाँ पे कोट किया है, आदित्यस्य नमस्कारान् ये कुर्वन्ति दिने दिने आयु प्रज्ञा बलम वीर्यम तेजस्तेषां च जायते। वो भी व्यक्ति, आदित्य यानी कि सूर्य को हर रोज जो नमस्कार करते हैं, यानी कि सूर्य नमस्कार जो लोग करते हैं उनको इन चीजों में वृद्धि होती है, आयु में वृद्धि होती है, लॉन्जिविटी उनकी बढ़ जाती है, उनकी जो लाइफ है वो बढ़ जाती है। अब लाइफ कब बढ़ेगी? जब हम स्वस्थ रहेंगे। live longer if we are not healthy. हेल्थ की तरफ लेकर के जाता है तभी
I guess there is some internet issue at the end of Abhilasha ma'am. So we will now close today's session, and I would, on behalf of the organizing team, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to all eminent speakers for their scholarly contributions today. Their voices added academic depth, clarity, and inspiration to our collective mission, making yoga a part of the mainstream healthcare narrative. So, kindly find the feedback form in the chat box. I
We
have shared
request all the participants also to open their front cameras if possible, so that we can take a group photo for this session of day 5. So all of our participants, we request you to kindly open your front cameras. Thank you.
Speaker is trying to join, so we can wait for few minutes.
I request everyone to please switch on their cameras for a group photograph. Participants, please switch on your camera for a group photograph. Thank you. Participants, thank you. Thank you all. So, if you can please wait for few minutes, the speaker is trying to join. There is some network issue at her end.